Welcome back, everyone. How is it going? Hope you are doing great. We shall continue our playthrough. And today, the big goal of today is to try make an epic quality loop and try to get ourselves that sweet mech armor in quality. In epic quality, I mean. One more thing, I have thought about something we have missed. Here we're basically counting how much Gleba Science we have, but we're only counting the belt. And I think it's better to be also count how many of them are inside the lab, I was gonna say, but there's no way to know. We cannot connect. I was thinking about like reading contents of the lab and try to know how much stuff we have inside the lab, but it's impossible. Well, never mind. So we have this set up. Let me quickly check if everything going well here. So we are making eggs, and eggs are being sent into these. Yeah, science is being made. It's all great. You can see we're almost at 200, 72%. Nice. Then this one is the rocket is full. The second rocket is almost full. It should be launching now because the Scopuli, which is really. Where are you? You're at Gleba, and you're requesting Gleba Science. Wait a second, why is it red? Not enough to fuel one rocket. We are requesting Gleba Science. Why is it not being sent? We have 200. Oh! Yes, of course, because we haven't... it can fit 1000, so it won't launch by default with 1000. But what we can do here is to say we want 200. With a custom minimum payload of 200. And that should make a launch 200 by 200. Forgot to do that. Basically, what am I looking for? First of all, I'm trying to figure out whether we have missed something or whether everything is working, the rocket is launching. And the second thing I want to confirm is whether we are fully utilizing our capabilities, our production capabilities. And look at this, we're not, because we should be using all the bioflux in order to produce the science. And this one inserter, we should insert bioflux, is deactivated. Why is it deactivated? What's going on here? It should be activated when bioflux is less than 0, which should be the case because we're sending -1. Oh, is it not connected? Hold on, there is a connection issue here. Bam bam, okay. And now it should be enabled. Yeah, they are enabled. Okay. And one other thing I want to try to check is, let's see the eggs. We are producing 0.33 egg per second in this one. This includes productivity 50%. But we are also consuming the 0.13, so in average we should be producing 0.2 eggs per second. And these ones consume 0.5 eggs per second. So actually, I didn't check the ratios when I set this up. I thought we would be producing a lot of eggs, but in reality, one of these cannot even fully feed one lab production here, one size production. I mean, it's not working all the time because bioflux here is not... We're not sending enough bioflux, and the reason being is that it's being used for iron. We are consuming a lot of bioflux to make ourselves iron ores. So ideally, what we want to do is to stop using iron here, and we're gonna stop once it buffers. Here everything is buffering, this one is not being produced. So when all of this is buffers, basically iron is gonna chill. All the bacteria here will not be, like all the belt will be filled up with iron. So it should be good. It should be good. But we can improve our Gleba Science throughput. Basically, we need more eggs, and that's easy because we have nutrients and eggs are multiplying themselves. So we need to rework, basically, our science setup here in order to have better throughput. Let's check the spaceship. So it's flying to Novice to drop the Gleba Science, yeah. Okay, so this science loop is not great. It's working, but it's not great. It should be way better. We should basically, the ratios here is that we need 2 of these buildings, 2 of the egg biochambers per science biochamber. This is far from being enough. Far from being enough. Basically, only one of them is making the science. But then we also need to scale some bioflux. And look at this, we are basically using all the nuts we are making. So in order to scale stuff, we can get more bioflux by stopping iron, but in order to get more bioflux, like more production of bioflux, the thing we need to do is have more farms going. And farms are a little bit hard to set up right now. But for now, that is okay. The goal was to have the initial Gleba Science, and we have it. Let's see, by the way, what text do we want to do for Gleba. We can finish this one. And this, there is all this like captivity stuff which will lead us to biolabs, like these super biolabs. Should we try and go for these before we try and make them, try to settle on Vulcanus? I'm kind of debating whether we should improve Gleba or whether we should be going for Vulcanus. Let's see, but first of all, before everything else, I want to do this. Because we are going to Fulgora next, finish the ship, and try to make the mech armor. We're going for... Oh, Gleba ready, look at this. Gleba ready. So hold on, that means that we can do this research. It should be going, yes. Whenever we see this icon, it means that we should be doing Gleba research. And while waiting, yeah, let's go to... So you are going to Skopje, hold on. We will use this ship to travel to... Fulgora. It will bring us to Fulgora first, and then we will drop there and we'll send the ship back onto Gleba Novis line. Okay, power armor gun. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. You know what? Well, Revan is not here. Shh, don't die. We can try and destroy these parts. We have nothing here. Yeah, we have nothing. Well, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Also, let's get some robots. Because we don't have any construction robots on us, on Novis, because we basically loaded them all inside the the ship and brought them to Gleba. So let's get ourselves our robots. We can have 20, right? So let's see. We shall start with quality models. We need to go to Fulgora and make a loop for quality models on Fulgora. Quality models, epic quality models. I really wanna try and make something great, a good loop that can farm in the background. Oh, and we have Gleba Science still, so we can try and research. Wait, we need epic quality in order to get started with quality loop. Hold on a second, I forgot that. We need to unlock this. Okay, so before we can make quality stuff, we need to unlock epic quality. And the next one requires cryogenic. This one will require Aquilo. Okay, let's go improve our Gleba Science, because we will need 5,000 of it here. Yeah, let's go improve Gleba Science first. Okay, we are back to Gleba for for a small while. Improve the science there, and then we can go back. I pressed enter. Travel to space platform. Ah, this. Okay. Skopje. Let's go. Going all the way there. A small improvement to Gleba Science because we are basically underutilizing our production capabilities. I will also try to, you know what? Yeah, I'll also try to block. I will try to block the production of Gleba iron. Let's see. We shall see what we can do. And we are going to Gleba. Drop down there and try to improve the production. So yeah, Gleba Science. Gleba is working. Science is slowly being researched. We have like level 1 modules. Yeah, we can also get some epic models for our labs as well. Because if we actually push a Gleba Science production like well, if we push it properly, we might be able to start working on the better labs. Captivity, these, I want biolabs. We will need basically biter eggs to make these. We will have everything else. And this is basically feeding bioflux into biter spawners after capturing them. And that's basically it. So we'll need to basically have bioflux on Novice. And to have bioflux on Novice, we can use fish breeding. Because one fish gives us 20 bioflux. We can breed fish on Gleba and send fish back to Novice and transform it into nutrients there in order to feed our labs. Wait, no, we need to send bioflux. Never mind, we need to send bioflux to Novice. So should we kind of already scale Gleba first? Because bioflux, we will need more farming. Yeah. Okay, you know what we can do? You know what we should do? We should scale Gleba a little bit first. Like, if we can make spaceship go back with like 1000 of science, this would be great. Let's try and get more farming done then. I think that's because otherwise we're gonna be... Look, we don't have this icon anymore, and if we check Novice, all the labs should be stopped, meaning that we need to switch text. It's a little bit manual. It's a little bit manual. By the way, do we have... Wait, we don't even have the... we don't even have the purple sciences. Okay, what can we make? What tech can we make? Faster science? Yeah, sure. Let's make faster science. Faster tech. And then inserter capacity bonus. That's not exactly needed. Rocketry. Atomic bombs. We could make atomic bombs. These could be useful for like Vulcanus. Advanced asteroid. Oh, hold on. Oh, Gleba Science unlocks us asteroid processing too. Let me see. One gives us 10. Oh, this will give us copper ore, which is gonna allow us to make red ammo on the spaceships. Oh, this is good. And oxide can give us calcite. I'm not sure what calcite is used for. I believe this is Vulcanus stuff. And here, iron ore and calcite. Okay, we can make better thruster using this tech. We can make more thruster fuel easier with a little bit more complicated loop. And here we're gonna be getting sulfur. I'm guessing this will be used for like advanced weaponry craftable directly on the space platform. That's my guess. That's my guess. So for whoever thought we were done with Gleba, hold that thought, because we are not done with Gleba. Not yet, not yet. So one thing I'd like to do is I want to leave our bootstrap base alone. You know what? Yeah, let's leave our bootstrap base alone, and let's try and make a science loop a little bit off-site, like make a dedicated science setup for the science loop. This way we're not going to be messing up with the balance of the bootstrap base. We can keep producing iron basically with the bioflux. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that should be better. So we're gonna drop to the planet, stop the Gleba. Okay, and you will be basically going back and forth once again with the Gleba Science. Let's see. Okay, so we should do more farming and deliver the seeds. Not the seeds, the fruits into a location that will help us basically create more stuff, science. Okay, let's do this. Wait, why don't we have rocket fuel? Why do we not have rocket fuel? Spoilage! Did I forget? Oh boy. I forgot to output spoilage. Thankfully, easy to fix. Okay. Let's do that. So just the science loop should be easier. This should be easier. I'm gonna get some steel. Yes. And spoilage. And we have landfill. Let's see. I'm gonna take these. We're gonna be needing them. So I'd like to have, let's say, 2 towers. The 2 towers. Where are the green circuits? We have no green circuits because we have, yeah, we are lacking copper. I remember that. We could also try and deliver resources. We could deliver resources to the planet because copper is only being used. Oh, wait, how are we having bioflux issues? Yeah, we definitely should not be using science. Should not be producing science here. Like, we are consuming bioflux, we're also burning it here. The excess, although the excess should never be good. Okay, let's do that. Let's expand a little bit our gleba farming and get ourselves more more science. Okay. What will we need? More seeds, yes, and soil. Yeah, let's also. How can we do it? Honestly, I'm considering making a train. A gleba train delivering them. Yeah, the seeds. Instead of having them going on a belt. Although, I think it's gonna be better for scaling. So we can, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. But hold on, if we want to have train, we need to make rails, we need to make locomotive, we need to set up a proper mole here. Oh god. But it's gonna be cheaper than having belts everywhere. Okay, let's see. I think we can make rails without too much trouble here by just using our steel. Is there a way to improve? What if we use these tiles, additional tiles here? Wait. No, you're growing as much trees as you can. Basically, we want to have a location where, like here is really bad. Is really bad. We don't really grow much stuff here at all. We need to be like using some better spots. For example, for this one, we are. It's good, but it's still not great. It's still not great. We don't have that much trees. We need more fruits. We need more nuts. We need more nuts. We can go across... Oh, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go across the sea here. And bring more nuts from this side. We can farm here. I think this is good. This is a good spot. We can place the harvester in the middle. And it can cover a lot of spots. And we can easily send stuff back because it's right below, basically. It's right below. Yeah. I think that's good for these nuts. So what we can do is basically reroute, send output priority nuts flowing back to here, and have the secondary output. I kind of want to use trains. Trains to bring nuts. Because it's gonna be better for the future. Like if we expand, and we can construct them here. Oh. We can actually bring nuts from the yellow parts and farm next to the purple ones. Like this is a plateau. This is a good plateau. There are a lot of cliffs, but for example here we have a lot of space. We have farming possibilities, farming potential here nearby, or like here. Oh, farm here, belt these nuts like this, and have a train coming from. All of this can be covered. Yeah, all of this can be covered with the agriculture. Yeah, let's do that. So, first of all, we need some landfill. Then, we will need to make some soil, I believe. And the soil is made with... Here. Nutrients. So let's get some seeds. And let's get some nutrients. Yeah, basically a lot of nutrients. Yumako seeds, let's increase the flow of seeds. And you know what? Did I disable the... We had a logic here going, like enabling... Yeah, I have disabled the logic completely. Basically, try to get as much seeds as we want. Because we're going to be redirecting all these seeds. Like the incoming seeds, we're going to be redirecting them and sending them all the way to our science production. Okay. Should we have like a dedicated belt for each type of seed? Or should we be merging them? Depends on... let's start with a dedicated belt, because having a dedicated belt will allow us to... I'm wondering, should we take the seeds from here? Man, I'm still debating. I don't really know what's the good way to do it, but I think the good way will be the rails. So let's make the rails. Let's make rails. Let's have a train going and giving us what we need. So we want to make this on the... And by the way, we can use the spaceship to bring us resources from Novice. We can load it with something we might need. And let's do just that. Let's do just that. So you are currently stationed at Gleba because you're waiting for science. And what we can do is we can say requests from Novice. Let's say let's add some stuff. For example, 50 of these. Can we also say and any request 0? Perfect. All the requests, when they are gonna be at 0, we're gonna be leaving Novice. These. Wait. Yeah, Novice. Import from Novice. Then, what else would we do we want? We can import rails. It's not very hard to make them, but we can import them. Rail support is a bit harder. Nah, trains we can make them here. Roboports. Oh, hold on a second. What if we use roboports? What if we use roboports? But there's gonna be a lot of nuts to transport. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Let's bring these first. Okay, so rails. The title is Epic Quality, but I completely forgot the fact that we cannot do Epic Quality just yet. Let's also do some research. Yeah, sure. We can do this. Okay. More seeds. We need to... Basically, right now we're limited by farming. That's the gist of the situation here. The gist of the situation. We have soil. A little bit more. Up, and 2 more. Perfect. Okay, perfect. So, for... do we want to make refined concrete? Oh, God. Not really. Like, the reasoning for using elevated rails is gonna be easier to lay down tracks through the swamp, but I think it's gonna be cheaper if we just make more landfill. We can farm more stone. We can send more stone from there and there, all the way here, and get more landfill. That's fine. So, steel, stone, and iron sticks. Iron sticks are here. Let's do something. Let's do something like that. Get iron here, steel here. The iron is we are good on iron as well. Wait. Oh, iron is below steel. Iron is here. It's fine. Oh, there's plastic. Wait, we use this lane for plastic. What? Breaking all the principles of the bus here. That's fine. Wait. And what is this? What are you? Copper plate. Why do we even have a... Never mind. Like, go here. Yeah, something like this. I'm considering putting rails here, rail production here, in order to break absolutely all the principles, which we shall do. Doesn't matter. Oh no, because we need to make sticks. So we need to move further. Okay, that's fine. Let's move further. This is a little bit sketchy, but it works. Okay, iron is coming in here, steel is there, and stone is gonna be coming from the bottom, and that is gonna be fine. Okay, so basically just build. Green circuits, we don't have them. Or maybe we will at some point. Lacking copper now. Yeah, the advantage of setting up the train station, the train setup, is that we're gonna be having easier time. I'm thinking about how to organize our minibus here. Let's do it like that. Let's start going down. Oh, there's gonna be a lake here, but on the left is our power production. There is no space in this swamp. Hold on. No space in the swamp. Okay, like that. Okay, then from here we need iron and steel for now. We can do other things later on. Let's just rotate. We are going down. We are going down. Bam. So here we can make the sticks. It looks a bit sketchy, I will admit. What's our situation on noise, by the way? Are we loading the rocket? We wanted to load it with this and this. So no rocket style is accepting automatic requests. Wait. How are you going to Gleba? No. Go back to noise. Any request 0. Requests are not 0. Hold on. Go back to noise. Stay there. The requests are not 0. However, not a network. Now we have arrived. No rocket silence accepting automatic requests. Oh, so that considers it's interesting. So this any request 0 is green, even though it's not 0. It's red. Red is basically this green means that it's fine even if we cannot have anything. That's not what we want. What we need to do is, I think, check the checkbox. Yeah. So now it's gonna load with 50 of the furnaces. These ones. They're in the chest. And a robot should be bringing them here. Are we seeing robots fly? A bit. Like 2 robots. Why do we have so few robots? How many robots do we have in the network? Okay, they're coming. Oh, they have been like one on another, on top of another. Okay. So we're delivering this one. And let's think, do we need anything else? Do we have production for inserters, for example? We have no mole here. We have 0. We have nothing. Yeah, we have nothing. And making a mole with farming is a little bit intense. Not exactly what I want to be doing, but I'm afraid we don't have much choice now because we are. Oh, Gleba Science. Let's not forget Gleba Research. Up, you go there and you start progressing. Rails, that's what we want. Because otherwise we're not gonna be, if we're not able to do Gleba Research, if we don't have like a good amount, like 200 by 200 is just insane. It's insane. We're never gonna go anywhere with this small amount of science. and stone. Man. Our copper. Iron is fine. Copper. Oh, look at this. Iron has been backed up. Iron has been backed up. It's all transforming into iron. This, however, must not use... If this one is equal to 0, I will do something here. I will basically connect all of these... I will connect all of these chambers together with the red wire, and the red wire is gonna be also sent all the way to that inserter. Oh wait, before it's sent there, I'm gonna basically transform. These are all read contents. I'm gonna transform the how much iron we have inside these. We have 69 iron, nice. We have transformed these into the bacteria signal. Multiply by 1 and output the bacteria signal. This way, it's basically tricking this inserter into thinking that we have 69 bacteria. So basically the iron inside of these means that we don't need any more input of bootstrap of bacteria. That's what it means. Kind of a trick to disable this inserter if we have these as well. Okay, then how is our rail production going? Oh, I think I didn't put the output belt. We need a working. Why is green circuits also that? You know what? Let's do it like that. We don't want to be producing too many blue circuits here. For now, we want circuits for them all. What's the station of this one? Did you receive? Okay, you have miners. You have the. Oh, can we send efficient? Can we send some modules also? Maybe not efficiency. What modules do we have on Novice? What modules do we have here? Here we have a lot of modules, and these are storage chests. We can basically send. Oh, these are all level 1s because we are only doing level 1s here. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So what else? Let's send some inserters. Let's ask for some inserters. $50 of these. These are not. That's fine. Oh, maybe we cannot send them yet because the rocket is configured to load only these for now. So hold on. We need a spaceport right now. Kind of collecting all the different ideas of what we. Oh, roboports, of course. Scopuli, roboports. We want robots. Stack of these. Stack of these and stack of these. Can we have these as well? Are these inside our chests here? I think they are. Yes, they are. Perfect. We have everything. We have logistics robots, construction robots, and we can even ask it to have like more. You know what? We should be doing this. Oh, by 50. Okay, so if the minimum payload here is less than what we request, then it's gonna be no issues. Yeah, minimum payload here is 50. So it's gonna basically do it one by one. That's fine. Okay. And did I forget once again to output rails? I did. And even input the stone. Okay. We are making rails now. At least that is done. Okay, the train itself, we will need basically an engine, but that should be easily craftable. We even have the advanced engines. We can request stuff from novice easily. Okay, let's make the advanced engine here. By the way, this is done. The epic stuff is done. Let's go back to research normal novice stuff. Mining productivity. We don't have a lot of production, but if you can research this little by little, it's not bad. Yeah, little by little, get productivity done. Okay. The rails are being done. So let's set up additional farming, because that's where we are at. But the train is gonna contain a lot of fruits, which are gonna spoil if they're not on the belt. I am still debating how should we move our fruits. Because we are not even like super scaling now. We are not super scaling. I think that's fine. And we can have the terrain. Should we basically send out... Nah, you know what? That's fine. Because the problem with train, I'm rethinking this. The problem with train is that it's gonna wait until it's loaded. We can bring lower amounts, and we also need to fuel it. Can use your rocket fuel. Rocket fuel is good for trains. But I think okay. Let's go back to go use the belt. Basically, we'll need to bring stuff from here to here, and then we're gonna be trying to farm maybe like. Because this is close to the unexplored parts. But that's fine. Maybe we can farm like from here and bring stuff to here. And there's going to be a lot of fruits for us to handle, to use. So I wanted to take some more belts. So this is going to be the mall. We are going to be moving all the science production from the mall to our science allocation. And all we need is basically processed fruits, combine them into bioflux, put the bioflux into these. Eggs are going to be basically infinitely producing themselves because bioflux is going to be giving us nutrients. So all we need are processed fruits. The science itself is not very hard. And I also don't want to make a super big expansion right now because we cannot defend our farming stations if we have too many of them. The barriers are going to kill us. I wanted to take the red belts. You know what? I need to change the title of today's episode because it's titled Quality Stuff, but we cannot make quality stuff just yet. Let me check. Scopuli, do you have everything? You are still trying to fulfill... do you produce roboports? Hold on. Are we making roboports? Because we might not be making roboports themselves. No, they're here. No, never mind. Roboports are here. Yeah, we do have them. So they can be delivered into the rocket and sent back. Okay. Get the belts. Get the undergrounds. And let's bring the fruits. Let's also plant the... So we will need 2 belts at all times. Like bring in... which is why the trains are better. Oh god, I cannot decide. I cannot decide. Trains or belts? Is this lake? Let me check the rails. Because basically the thing is we bring the fruits in and we bring the belts. We bring the seeds in and we bring the fruits out. Oh, you know, we can build on this. It's blue on the map, like it's a lake, but we can put the rails on it. Oh, so we don't need to landfill it. Okay. Then we're using train. Because the thing I have been worried about is that we will need to use a lot of landfill to put the rails. But thankfully, these don't take landfill almost at all. Almost at all. So that is basically the turning point. Yeah, look at this. I mean, this is the highway, but we will be using a train to bring us the seeds. Yeah. Oh, that's so good that we don't need to use landfill. We just need to fuel it, and the fuel can be easily done using rocket fuel. By the way, hold on a second. 30 jelly and 2 bioflux to make a rocket fuel, which has 100 millijoules burnable. Can it go? Can the rocket fuel go inside the burning chamber? It can. Wait a second. Are we better off making rocket fuel rather than burning these directly? Because these processed nuts are 1 megajoule each. Rocket fuel itself is 100 megajoules. And bioflux is easy. We should be making... This should not be the main production. It should be the secondary production. After the rocket fuel. Oh, there are so many things to optimize. I'm just realizing how inefficient we were with the previous setup. We can basically take the rocket fuel from here and move it over there, all the way over there, in order to power. This is basic, but these are basically consuming the excess. But if we need power, we can basically, if one day we need power, if these are not enough, we can send in rocket fuel into our power production. Not that good, that's good. So many things to optimize on Gleba. I'm still trying to wrap my head around of how things should be done and how they are done best. So yeah. Let's continue the rails. We want to bring in, and the advantage of using rails, we cannot destroy cliffs, so we have to go around. The advantage of using rails is that it's easy to scale. Now that we have the rails, we can place them. Can we go? Oh, okay. The water. Okay, so this is blue, but this is not water. This is water. However, I don't think we can. Yeah, we can place on blue march, but this blue is okay. That's weird. That's fine. We do have some landfill here, and we are going to be using a two-way train. We are going to be using a two-way train. That's so good, the shift landfill. Two-way train, which is, of course, is gonna only be using one wagon. We want to basically be transporting nuts as fast as we can. So, should we even get closer? No, because, you know what? Hold on. Basically what we want is to cover all the yellow tiles. So we want to optimize our placement of the trees, the farm trees. We can have, I think here is good, yeah. Here is good. We can basically optimize the, we also need to remove, what did we destroy? Wait a second. We need to destroy all the trees which are not Yumako. Otherwise we're going to be getting wood. For example, no, these are Yumako. What are we destroying? Oh, the small stems. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, that needs to be cleaned up. We are preparing our farm. Okay, all the small stems clearing up. This is landfill, we don't want that. Okay, I think I grabbed some nuts here. Okay, so let's put down the landfill. Yeah, definitely should have made more. So they go 3 by 3, and now you are, yeah, these are green now. Okay. Wait, where? Oh, that's fine. That's yeah, that's already a good soil. Oh. It's actually cool that we are expanding the farm, kind of for the first time. And these trees are a little bit weird, because they're not planted properly inside the squares, but it's fine, because the first time we collect them, we're going to be able to use them properly. So here we want to have this belt going like that. And can we do this? Oh, sorry, bad landfill. We want that one. What if we do this? Can you plant inside these two? I wonder. Let's not take any risks because we want to maximize. But for now, we don't have. Oh, we need to produce on automatically the landfill, not the way we're doing it right now. And I think that's okay. I think that's okay for now. Yeah, let's see. So basically, the seeds get out of the train. Oh, we need to make the train. Okay, and the station. Yep, that's good. So basically the train is gonna stop here. We need to get the seeds out and import the Yumako. Import the Yumako. Let's give more copper. Oh, that is, our factory is thankful. He's gonna be thankful for more copper. Let me grab some green circuits. So good, because the blue circuits basically have been eating all our consumption of green circuits, but now that we have these. Oh, by the way, what's up with the? Oh, we need to be careful with the science. Yeah, we need to go back. Scopuli. Go back to Gleba, bring us everything here. We're gonna drop everything. You are gonna wait here until we tell you to leave. I hope we're gonna be able to. Yeah, 38 minutes is well enough to have the ship come here and bring the science back. So bring the seeds. We need engines. Engines. Oh, I should have requested them. I don't think they're in the box. We will have a proper roboport on Novice later on. Okay, let's also try and let's make a building, an assembler that is gonna be crafting ourselves the soil. Basically, we need to place it anywhere where it can take the take landfill and the seeds. We're gonna give it some landfill. Let's remove these. But the landfill situation is real. We're gonna be lacking landfill. Oh, it's right here. We're gonna give it seeds, we're gonna give it landfill, and we're basically gonna be asking it to make us as much as you can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 1 to 1? It's 5 landfill. Oh, it's 1 to 2. 5 landfill to 10 artificial soil. That's great. And let's get the seeds. Some good soil. We can also make these. We'll need some red circuits and some iron. I think it's good what we're doing right now. Basically, we are gonna be independent. We're not gonna be depending on our bootstrap base to make science anymore. And that is great, because bootstrap base can be making iron. Maybe we can make a copper, an improved copper production as well. It's gonna be way better like that. So we need to put in nutrients. Are we gonna be consuming all the nutrients? Nah, some of them are able to pass. That's fine. That is fine. And of course, just in case, this one. Okay. Scopuli, have you arrived? Yes, you have. So we are gonna be dropping. We're gonna be dropping everything we have requested. This. Let's get the modules. Let's get these roboports. All the hands. Man, this is so good. anything else. Circuits are fine to be in, and it loads agricultural packs at the same time. Nice. Pipes, that's fine. Okay, once it's unloaded, does it also? Oh, it dropped everything. Oh, then it can go. Wait, I think we have more science to be sent. Yeah, this one. Oh, it will only send it if it's 100. We can just say deliver. Let's deliver it like this. Yeah, it's fine. We are underkilling it, but that's okay. And after this science is delivered, we can send it back to Novice. Yeah. Basically remove this condition. And who knows, maybe by the time we are done with improving our Gleba Science, we're gonna be unlocking epic quality. Depending on how much time it's gonna take. Sit here. And go to Novice. Okay, good. Basically today's, what we're gonna be doing today is expanding Gleba Science and not doing the epic quality. I should update the stream title, shouldn't I? Well, if anyone wonders, that's gonna be the thing. Yeah, let's make ourselves the engines. We will need the engines. Here, steel, iron gear, and pipe, almost the same as this. Basically, we don't have much steel, but let's also make take our items. So we can use roboports. You know what? We should probably be making a mall with roboports and not with Let's take everything. Yeah, you know what? Let's make a mall with roboports. So this is fine. So what we need to do is put some stuff inside chests. And first, Gleba roboport is in. Bam. We have enough energy. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to put items inside the storage chests. Let's put iron and copper here. A bunch of things. Iron will be here, and we're gonna be connecting it and saying enable if anything. It's true when there is nothing. Everything is below 500. Same here, but this is gonna be for steel. Right now steel is being taken by the rails. We don't need that many rails, it's fine. And basically do the same like for copper, for maybe plastic, and we can be using these to have ourselves a small mall. 500 plastic. Blue circuits. Yeah, all the circuits can be transformed. They're already in their chests, so that we don't need any inserters. We can just basically transform, replace them with the chests. Finally having a better gleba. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Then, rails as well. Why not? Yeah, sure. Sure. And rails can be connected with a chest here. That's fine. Limiting is fine. Okay, so we should have made a bunch of soil. Let's finish putting the soil over there, over the Yumako production, and we should also, here it is, create the other soil. What's the limit? We're out of nutrients. Oh, hold on, that's dangerous. No, wait, it's dangerous to take all the nutrients because the buildings are not. These buildings are not receiving nutrients. Okay, hold on. The big hand was a bit dangerous. Like, because nutrients were not reaching these very important chambers. What we can do is something like this. Take nutrients from over there. So this way we always know that there is gonna be at least one of these heavy nutrients to work. And this is fine. Yeah, like that. Okay, then there's no problem. Because the soil here is very nutrient hungry. Oh, Gleba Science is ready. Let's do the Gleba Tech. Bam. Epic quality. We're gonna reach it. So improve the soil here. Okay, let's get more of these. Wait, why are you not reaching this? Oh, because it's water, right? Okay, so see here we have a bit of water tiles, so we cannot put it here, which is fine. Soil. All of these potential green things should be covered. Okay. Okay, perfect. Now everything here is green. Very nice. Improved Yumako farm. Full size. We could also improve it here as well, I guess. We have the soil. I'm not sure if that is gonna work. This is for the bootstrap base, basically. Okay. And this one. Green is the potential. Let's now try and get the other soil, the jelly nut one. Use the same basically, but put back the soil for now. It's gonna be our soil storage. And let's take these seeds, and we're gonna be using jelly nut seeds. Quatch said that they have the seed storages all over the place, just in case something terrible happens in one location. I only have 2 chests, and by the way, we don't even have enough jelly nut seeds. Let me take them from the planters. We will need to multiply our seeds. Let's have 10 here. They're on the... Oh, there are a lot of them on the belt, actually. The belt itself. Yep, let's do that. You don't have the condition, do you? No, you don't. Okay. You basically cannot plant because we haven't put the enough landfill, but we can add more landfill here. And the problem here... Okay, these are coming in. So these should start working too. And they should be helping making the processing. But again, this is bootstrap base. We don't truly care about the processing speed here. It's gonna be fine. Okay, change you to the jelly nut soil. Okay. You are gonna create us some jelly nut soil, and while this is being done, let's go and make the engine, the thing we wanted to do. Maybe even like start making these. Yeah, you know what? We need a mole. We need a proper mini mole. Very small. Oh, and we have the sewing machines 3. Oh, that's great. So let's do these. The very standard mole setup, which is to basically use 2 chests. We need more steel. So first thing we need to make for the mole is, let's say, gears, because these are going to be needed. And I also want to make the chests, because we're going to be needing to make the provider requested chests later on. But what's more important? What's more urgent right now? The motor. Let's only make what we need. We don't need to like have a super mole making everything right now. We don't have the resources for that. Let's make what we need, and this is the engines. So steel plates, pipes. Do we not have pipes? We do not have pipes. We should make pipes. Let's put it here. Do it like that. Have the pipes. Put them in a storage chest again, but also use them. Not gears. Okay, never mind. We can just put it like this. Put it up to 200 is good. This is gonna be the pipe chest. Use this here and try to make engines up to 50 is good. Not a lot, just a little bit. Okay, and same here. Gears can be like 200 gears. How are we never covering everything? Okay. Okay, great. We should be having motors, we should be having trains, and cargo wagons. Nice. The only limiting factor, we have iron is good, iron production is good. The only thing which is not being very good is steel and copper. Steel, we only have 3 of these. But again, this is not needed in big quantities, just enough to bootstrap stuff, and it's good. Train needs 20 engines. And once again, it's gonna be a two-sized, two-headed train. We can, again, one other thing. We can put our, I was gonna basically thinking how are we gonna get rocket fuel into trains. But what we can do is just put it to into a chest and distribute it using robots. Easy solution, once again. Let's go. Where is it? Where did I just build it? Here. Tack. Copy that. Up to 100 is good. 100 fuel inside the chest, which is gonna be distributed across the train stations where needed. That's good. And once the engines are ready, we're gonna be ready to produce our Yumako trees and deliver back the seeds. Get some more steel. We need 20 engines, right? 5 more engines. 5 more engines. We shall also be careful to not overload this with seeds. We need to do something with the overflow of seeds. We shall do this once time comes. But for now, let's prepare. We will also be carefully monitoring the ratios. I'm gonna try to make the science with good ratios. Like, we shall be carefully placing the right amount of buildings to do it. Shroom puffs. And this is where Yumako can come in, basically like that. I think it's good. Let's put a station here. Yup. We will need 2 trains. Where is Scopuli, by the way? It is at Gleba, it's waiting for science, right? 14. Okay, science just started. So while this science is started, we can switch this science to be this one for now. Let's get the engines. Let's get the engines. Get the rails too. Okay, we have ourselves our locomotive. We need 2. But this is fine for now. Man, everything is gonna be a little bit slower, but it's not needed in big quantities once again. Let's prepare our loop here. Oh, maybe before we should try and get the other seed. And you know what? Why not use train as well? Because, yeah, the big advantage of trains is that we can easily scale it. For example, in the future we need more Yumako, we can add more agriculture here, 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 put a train to bring everything in. It's gonna be great. And the second one, we could use another train line. It doesn't really matter. We don't need to connect them. We could, we don't need to. Yeah. Let's bring this one here. Oh, I like it. I've never done that. I've never done like this sort of two-way lanes, bringing resources separately. Oh, another thing, I'm thinking about this. We need to disable the Scopuli requests here. Let's not request these. Okay, the train station here. So this is gonna be base, but also jelly nut. Jelly nut. Let's do it as we did the other in the other setups. Not provider, requester. This is a jelly nut requester, and this is a Yumako requester. For now, no logic needed. Oh, I pressed cancel. No logic needed because we're not basically setting up any complicated things with multiple trains, multiple stations. So we just basically deliver what we can. The trains are not going to be a limiting factor at all. And this one is going over a cliff. Let's go like that. Is this a cliff? It's a small cliff, oh my god. We are going to the bottom. Let's also minimize our consumption of landfill. So if you go through here, and then here, so I'm gonna use landfill, so then we can come in here, here, and we are near the jelly nut plantation. Where is our agricultural tower? So let's see. We can try and sit here. I wish it was more clear which zones are usable. Oh, you know how we can do it? We can get ourselves the soil. We can get the soil, cover everything we can with the soil, and the areas which are usable are gonna be green. So we can more easily place the tower, and after it's placed, we are gonna be able to remove whatever is not needed. I'll show it in a second. Maybe it's hard to explain. It's fine. And this is gonna be our science production. Yeah. Dedicated nut production for science. No need to be worried that, for example, Bootstrap Base runs out of power of jelly nut or seeds or anything. Or like not the seeds but the nutrients. Wait, only 81? Hold on. Where is the... How many do you need? 50. Where are all the nutrients? Wait, why is there no... Oh. It's kind of being used, but not really. Wait, why are you not building? Oh, you are out of nutrients. Oh. Okay, I get it. This hand is so important, and we have never put it before. We need to always make sure we have nutrients in our bioflux production. How did I never put it? This is so important. Okay. Okay, now we should be having a steady flow of nutrients. I never put it because we never realized the need of it, because nutrients were... There has been so many of them on the belt, they were always able to make a circle, come back here and get grabbed. That is why. That's fine. Okay. So now this one is... you know what? Maybe you can even become this hand. It's fine if you grab all. Almost all. Yeah, it's fine. This is completely fine. Okay, so let me grab all the soil. Put you back. Yeah, it's fine. We can grab more later. Can grab more later. So the only ratios I'm not really sure about is how many. For example, each tree gives us 50, but what is the speed? Basically, one tree is how many nuts per second. Basically, we will need to kind of time how long does it take for a tree to grow. So let's see, can we quickly estimate? Wait, why are you not outputting? Can we select a tree? So let's see, 0, 1. We need to time it too. Four seconds per percent, 400 seconds. About 7 minutes. 6 to 7 minutes. Okay, 6 to 7 minutes per tree, meaning we're getting 50. Basically, in like 12-13 minutes, we're gonna be getting 100. About 4 per 1 every 4 seconds or something like that per tree. It's hard to estimate, but let's see. So the technique I was mentioning. First of all, remove the unnecessary trees. Remove the unnecessary trees. Then cover everything we can with this soil. Like that. Cover all this side with the soil. It's fine because you can remove it later. And see, like now we have covered a lot of it. Try to put the tower. And see where the green is. And I think this is good. Oh, this is better. I think this location is great. Yeah, this location is good. This one seems good. We're gonna be coming with the belt, maybe a little bit to the right, because we're gonna be coming with the belt anyways here. So this one doesn't need to be green. Something like that. And now we can basically remove whatever is outside of the area. Whatever is unable to get... basically the parts where we are not gonna be able to place the seeds anyways. Like that. And use it in the parts where we're actually gonna be able... Oh, this is not the soil? This is the soil. The parts we're gonna be able to plant the seeds. Okay. Okay. And now cover these. Nice. And you are basically full. On the right hand side there is nothing, but we are basically covering this full zone. Then we can place one more tower to the left here if needed in the future. Maybe even a provider request for chest will be better here because of the... just to not waste any tiles using our underground belts. Could easily do that. We have the belts, we have everything. Let's use the trains to go down here and make a stop. That's a lot of landfill. This is fine. Maybe make, because they're gonna be a lot of water here. It's fine. We're gonna cover it with landfill. It's not too big of a deal. This is fine. So the station is gonna be here. It is gonna be a nut provider. Nut provider like that. We want to be inputting stuff in and outputting the seeds out. Something like that, yeah. Inserters are going to be here. Once again, yeah, it's just going to be a single chest, I think. There's not going to be too much of a... maybe something like that, like kind of a balancer. Do we want to make it like manifold? Probably balanced is better than manifold, but we can also balance it. It doesn't really matter because we are not going to be having more than one belt at a time, I think, anyways. So this is fine. Let's do it like that. For now, let's do it like that, and let's see whether this is enough or not. We can improve later on anytime. Oh, and also output the seeds. Yeah. Germinate seeds. We need to establish a small logic of how the seeds need to be handled, because we need to handle the overflow. Basically like this, very simple, very easy, nothing crazy. Like this. Put it here. Bring in the power. Expanding Gleba. Oh, and the peak quality is done researching. We can move the productivity back. Like, basically, while we are doing nothing, we might as well research productivity. That's my thinking. As long as we have resources on Novice, and we should be having them all. It should be fine. Okay, the train is gonna come here. I'll load its resources. Put this one here. We need like one more or two. Deck. Should we already prepare the provider of let's do it like that, Yumako provider. Okay. Okay, so let's do this part first before we start doing the logic. So the first thing that's gonna happen is the trains are gonna go there and unload the seeds. That's gonna be the first thing to do. And then the cycle will start. But before the cycle starts, we need some a little setup there going, because I don't want to start planting trees and basically not being able to use them. That's gonna be spoilage. So, let's make the trains. We need 3 more locomotives. Oh hey, Luffy01, thank you for following. Hope you are enjoying. Thank you. Okay, 50 is too low. Let's make it 100. Let's make it 100. Some steel. And we need 10 more. 4 more. And let me check again. What do we need to bootstrap the nutrients? It's spoilage. To bootstrap nutrients, we need to use spoilage. Basically, we can have the same bootstrap system as before. We should start. I think we should start with nutrient processing setup. How many biochambers do we have? 15. 15 should be enough to make the setup, maybe. So the train delivering nuts is gonna be here. The train delivering Yumako is going to be here. So how about something like this? 1, 2, 3, 4. So these I'm not gonna be using a combined belt. I'm gonna be using the okay, we said we are going to be checking ratios, so let's do just that. So the Yumako one, one chamber can produce 6 per second of processed Yumako. One belt is 30 per second, so 5 biochambers can fill 1 full belt. Let's make that happen. So we're going to be needing more than... we are going to be needing... Oh, should we make it... because the problem is, what's the input? It's taking 2 per second, so we will basically needing to have 10 Yumako seeds per second. And if we're not able to take 10 Yumako seeds per second, we might not be able to process everything. My point is, we need to have a constant flow of processed Yumako. So until we are able to feed all of them, we must not use all of them, produce a bunch of processed Yumako, and then have a downtime when nothing is happening because we just don't import enough raw fruits. So let's actually scale these a little bit later, once we make sure that we have Yumako seeds incoming to support like 10 per second, which is a lot, like 10 per second. We need, how many trees we need to have 10 Yumako seeds per second? And 10 of these as well. So let's have 2 for now. And we shall leave some room for expansion. Also, how can we make sure that we fill 2 sides of the belt? Well, we can do that. We can do that, and this one can be the underground and basically get out over there, and we can copy this like that. Wait. The other way around, like that. So this one is the exit of an underground, which can be placed before. And just to make it stylable, this one can be like that, right? No. Wait, we need input. This one is going there, it's going there. So this one, wait a sec, why is it not tileable? Oh, it is tileable, never mind. Just like, wait, where's the input? Input should be like here. Okay, now this is tileable. Yes, like that. So this way we're gonna be always putting the 2 sides. Now let's flip them vertically. Place this here. Man, so good to have the buttons to flip them naturally. And here we go. Let's also make the second one right next to them, because in the future, if we expand these, we should be having the possibility to easily expand. So let's do it like that, and then we are basically getting out with the processed seeds, and we need to be making bioflux out of them. So again, what is the bioflux ratios? What are the ratios? Should be looking at the right hand side. 5 per second and 4 per second. It outputs 6, it outputs 12. Wait, we need twice, I've just realized, we need twice as many iron seeds than we need Yumako seeds. I have just realized that. Man, I should have checked the ratios beforehand. But okay, oh wait, no, not twice, because you are, not twice, because you are consuming a little bit less jelly nut. Actually, no, more Yumako in this case. Depends on other recipes. But here, we are basically going to be outputting Yumako. So let me put this one like... So it should be scalable. Once again, all of it should be scalable. So we are going down with both of these. And we will be placing... you know what? Not down. Not down. We are continuing the line. And these are gonna be scaled like this here on this side, towards the right. Let's put 2 and prepare for the scaling. So let's do it like that. This way we can use the blue hands. Pam pam, pam pam. And we need to make some more electric poles. Oh, I have another idea of improvement here. If we make a hole in the middle here, we're gonna be able to put the electric poles, which are gonna be, and this is even better, get the energy, which are gonna be basically covering everything here. That's good. That's good. Then keep in mind that we are still not handling bio nutrients. Keep that in mind. So these are producing. Oh, and of course, there are the seeds. So the seeds, we need to evacuate them beforehand. Let's get the seeds out. Yumako seeds are going on the top. They're going back into the train. These ones are going down back into their train. Or should we basically output them directly behind? You know what? I think it's gonna be better if we don't put them on the same belt. This is gonna basically improve the amount of stuff on the belt if we only output whatever is necessary here. And by the way, on the bottom belt, since we're producing 12 jellies at the same time, this belt is going to be filled with almost 2 of these are almost enough to fill the full belt. But in the future we can improve the belts, so we can scale this just by improving the belts. So Yumako, jelly nuts, and I don't really mind using robots, like to handle some stuff more easily. Wait, where is it? Okay, there are double walls here. That's fine. Okay, then we need to evacuate the nuts. I'd like to do this using the red hands. I think it's gonna leave us more space to do that if we do it with the red ones. Put them like that for now. They're basically gonna be going inside the train. Very properly placed here next to the train. And the nutrient belt is gonna be like this, and I think it's good if we make it loop all the way around. Nutrient belt is the best if it loops. And the spoilage can be handled on the same belt. I really like the fact that we have a nutrient belt on one side of the belt and spoilage on the other side of the belt. So let's see. We will need how many? First of all, these are gonna be making bioflux from how many? Yeah, never mind what I said before. We need way more Yumako trees than jelly nut trees. So this can be expanded towards the right. This is fine. Their outputs will be. We can use the green ones here. They are gonna be outputting the bioflux right here, which is going to be on the special belt. We're not gonna be mixing nutrient. I don't think we are gonna be mixing nutrient and bioflux to be on the same belt. So the bioflux is gonna go towards the bottom here, and we shall be making nutrients right here. Yes, right away. Yeah. I think that's good. Nutrients from bioflux. Maybe even like above. So the idea here is that we have two. We're gonna be having 2 loops of nutrients here. First one is gonna be here, and second one is gonna be for these. And it doesn't really matter. I was gonna say it doesn't really matter where, like whether we have 1 loop or 2. This is both are good. What matters, however, is the ratios of how many buildings of this do we need. Let's see. It gives us 60 per second, and I think 60 per second is more than enough for everything we might need. No, wait a second. No. The science itself. Science itself. Oh, not the science. The eggs. The eggs themselves. How much nutrients they take? They take 4 a second. They take 4 a second. So 60 a second is gonna be way more than enough. But just in it depends on how many sciences we make. But just in case, let's scale this down. Let's make sure we can scale this down by 1 if needed to be in the future. So basically, let's not build beneath here. Okay, let's do it like that. Even one more tile. I'm trying to figure out the best setup I can make. So in the future, if we need to double it, we can make another one here and basically double it. Until then, this is fine. So it's good, I think, if nutrients are in the middle here of the belt, and if the output, basically the spoilage, is on the outer side of the belt. So let's make sure we do this, that we are able to take nutrients and output spoilage. This is gonna be for spoilage, like that. Here is gonna be the same. Tack, okay. This is looking promising. Then the nutrients here need to be controlled. We're gonna hold the belt. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put a big one. Hold the belt, read the size, and output. Does it matter? Does it matter if we over output nutrients? It doesn't really matter. No, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. They can be sitting on the belt. If they spoil, they're gonna be taken out. I'm thinking of like a splitter in order to have them out. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Okay, and here as well, this is gonna be a nutrient. Oh, wait a second. This is the intake of bioflux. Nutrient loop is gonna be probably something like this. Something like this, where these are gonna be taking their, let me get some more iron. These are gonna be taking more nutrients. Here, eat, get your nutrients. Then the spoilage is gonna be outputted as always like this on the. Oh, that's also the inner side. Oh, that's not good. How can we do it? We can do it like that. Oh, and this will allow us to have a loop which is round. So this is gonna be inputting stuff on the inner side, and the spoilage is gonna get out on the outer side. Like that. Like that. Okay, this is scalable. We can make more bioflux producers over there if needed. That's great. Then, let me quickly check whether we have enemies. Hopefully no. Man, this is gonna pollute all the way around, and we basically will need to try and see whether there are enemies here. You know what? We need to put a radar here. Yeah, we need to put a radar. Hold on. Let me do that. So we can start scanning. Not you. Radar. Just so we can start scanning. Oh, Novice Gleba ready. Novice Gleba ready. The quality science is ready. Let's research. Soon we're gonna be having way more science than what we have now. Way more. It's gonna be glorious. Glorious, I tell you. Let's put it here. Yep, that's good. Everything else is kind of. It's gonna be scanning, so I will try to eliminate the, once it finishes scanning all here. I'll try to eliminate the bases to avoid their expansion. We have a good way to do so with the destroyer bots. Hold on. What remains to be done here? We make 10. We need 10 processed Yumako per second and 8 jelly per second. We are producing a lot more. a lot more. What we can do is actually already start preparing proper ratios. And by that I mean, for example, these we need to have 4 of these. like that. So 4 of these are gonna give us 24. These are also gonna be giving us 24. So and these need like 5 and 4, kind of similar, but also a little bit. And so basically, what we're trying to do here is this loop is gonna be going on non-stop, and everything that is not immediately processed, everything that's not instantly processed, will be basically trashed. We're gonna be burning everything here. Everything shall be burnt because we want the freshest stuff. So we might we will expand the farming operations in order to make sure that we have a constant flow of items. That's gonna be the thing to do. So here, these are processing, once again, 10 and 8. We are making 24. 24. So we need 5 of these. 5 of these. Yeah, I want to scale like already. We are going to be trying to make as much science as we possibly can. Oh. Okay. Okay, chill, chill, chill. Calm down. So 5. Yep. Oh, and we don't have these anymore. Oh, we have nothing. What's the status of the spaceship, by the way? Waiting for Gleba Science, okay. Let's destroy this one while we're here. Ah. That's fine, they don't really kill stuff, it's just a little bit annoying. Okay, I need to take... you know what, let's take just some iron. We have electronic circuits. These are basically iron. We might make a mole for them, but... Should we make a mole? Later. This is fine. I'm always on crafting them. You know what? Okay, let's make a mole. Man, look at me changing decisions every second that flies by. That's how I roll. I change opinion very often. It's fine. It's a good thing, because if you find a better opinion, why not change? Why not adapt? It's a good thing. Let's make a bit of inserters. Yeah. Basically, we want these, these, and the big ones. These. Yeah. Because basically we have everything. 4 of these and 4 of these. Let me also copy the stuff. Destroy that to not print the request. Copy these. And yeah, let's just set how many we want to have. I think 200 of these is good, but for others I'm gonna take 100. Ooh, wait a second, that's too much. That is too much. Okay, these are good. These are good. Okay. We are good. Finally, some automated production. Finally. And the energy, yeah, energy, we are fine. We have a lot of energy to burn, literally. Speaking of burn, we need to make some of these. Concrete and copper. Copper is a little bit of an issue, but not a big one. concrete is somewhere here. Here it is. Copper. How can we steal some copper? Can we basically do this? Man, 100 copper. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put some in the chest for like personal use, using a yellow inserter. This way, we are not gonna be stealing everything, but take like one in a while. I'd like at least one burner tower. Man, that's fine. Oh. And we're using copper. That's fine. Okay. Going back to the loop, to our bioscience loop. I really wanted to make like, maybe not ratio perfect, but close to perfect. Close to ratio perfect, if possible, at all. So, these are outputting, let me also check, because we are outputting bioflux on one side of a belt, and we have 5 of them, so we are making 10, and this one is 30, so that's fine, because we're going to be able to have 15 on one side of a belt. 15 on one side of a belt. Nuts and jelly should be good. 24 of these, meaning we can consume 20. So ideally, we are going to be burning a very little stuff here. We can even send it here. That's a bit far though. I was gonna say send it here, but we can copy this setup. They have more than enough stuff to burn. No, it's fine. We're just gonna be burning them for now, and in the future we might. In the future we might improve it with more energy. Basically, I try to not kill them all at once, to not destroy everything, but kind of take care of these. Hopefully, they are not going to respawn in the future. Okay, we have ourselves bioflux production, 10 per second, like supposing we have enough nuts. Then we need to consider that out of 10 per second, 5 are going to be consumed on making nutrients, although this should not be produced constantly, but it depends on how much. I'm going to be basically monitoring, not even monitoring, we're going to be calculate how much of stuff we're going to be needing. The problem is it's hard to calculate how much nutrients are needed in these. So we're going to be basically laying, there are going to be some inexactitudes, if that's even a word. It is one in French, so I'm using it. Okay, so here is gonna be the belt of nutrients and spoilage. The spoilage is gonna be taken out at some point, maybe like here. Spoilage is going out here. It's also gonna go out like here. Should I leave these for more? Because we cannot really leave this for... No, this is gonna be one build. I'm not gonna expand this anymore. If we can process this non-stop, then we are already very good. Basically, because we're... I do... Hold on. I kinda do want to do that with a better belt, with like a blue belt. So that's kind of a mistake to not allow ourselves to expand it. So yeah, okay, you know what? Just to not make an oopsie that we are going to regret in the future, let's put it a little bit further. With this we can basically double our science production if needs be. Wait, how was it? This? I forgot. That's fine. I think it was like this. Yeah. So put you like here. Now we have left ourselves space to expand this 2 times. Man, this is gonna be glorious. We're gonna be having so much science. No. Here. The bioscience is gonna be glorious. Okay. And because this belt is now very big, I actually want to be monitoring the amount of nutrients here. And we're gonna enable this inserter if nutrients are below, I don't know, 100. And same for here. Same for here. Wait. If we expand these, we also need to be able to expand these towards the right-hand side. We can move the iron production to the right in the future. If when we come to expand, that's gonna be fine. I was thinking about maybe doing something like this, but that's fine. That's fine. We shall move iron. It's no big deal. Okay, then. For now, we're going to be having 10 per second. Some of it is going to be used here. I'm not really sure how much, but some. Like this. Let's get the energy. Man, I like the music. I need to purchase the soundtrack. They have released, or they are going to release an album. So if you like the music, you can purchase it. On Steam, for example. Okay, so nutrients. We're gonna be basically monitoring the amount of nutrients manually. Like this is very easy to like add one more. Okay, the most important part here is that the bioflux is gonna be used here at the bottom, along with the nutrients actually, to make science. Should we bootstrap as well? Yeah, we need to bootstrap. We need to bootstrap the production in case we don't have any nutrient. By the way, where's the bioflux output? And why is it like that here? Where's bioflux? Bioflux. Oh, bioflux output is here. Oh, hold on. Mistakes were made. This is the nutrients are gonna be all the way here, not exactly next to it, and bioflux itself is gonna get out like this. Yeah, that's what that was the thing. What is this belt? This is the bioflux belt, from which you are gonna be taking out bioflux to put in the machine. Yep. And the spoilage. I'm thinking about how to handle the spoilage, because potentially a lot of nutrients can be spoiled inside here. Maybe something like this, just to make sure it's on the side, and then it's gonna go all the way there and out. Yeah, I think that's okay. Or maybe even like get an express way for spoilage out and merge it here. All of this is gonna be burned anyways. That's fine. I think it looks better if we do it like this. Yep. Okay, so this is spoilage. Yep. Okay, good. Anything? Yeah, the bootstrap. So, how is the bootstrap gonna work? The bootstrap needs to use spoilage in order to make initial nutrients, which are going to be used in a bunch of initial buildings. I think. Oh, I got a great idea. I think I got a great idea. You never know, but I think I have a good idea, and that is to make it here and to basically allow nutrient to be deposited on the on every belt if there is not enough of it on each belt, basically. Yeah, let's do it like that. Just yellow ones. We just need one to bootstrap. But this one, for instance, problem is it's gonna be deposited and jelly nuts are gonna be taking it. Jelly nuts are gonna be taking it before it is taken. Okay, you know what? This one is gonna be a little bit cheeky. We're gonna be putting it on a splitter. It's very weird. Hold on. Initially it comes on the inner side. Basically the idea is to try and move it all the way there. Like before and after the these. Like have two of them. Something like that. It looks weird, but trust me on this one, or not, because you know, that's just me doing weird things like that. So basically, the bootstrap bioflux is gonna go in here onto one of these in order to allow it to process the incoming jelly nuts, and also onto one of these, allowing these ones. Oh, maybe we should do it on the other side then. Oh, but then we need to go all the way over there. That's fine. So, and you are gonna be tied to a condition. Also, hold on. Let me just also move the spoilage out. Just so that I don't forget. And this one could even be blue. You can, yeah, 2x2 is good. Because it's gonna be split one, pump, here and there. Okay, and we want to be basically connecting you. So maybe not the output, but the input. Do we want to feed this one the... Yeah, we want to be feeding it if there is... Okay, it's gonna be a separate condition. So first of all, you are gonna be outputting nutrient bootstrap here. Not the blue. It should be a separate one. Okay. Tack. Tack. Tack, tack. All of these are gonna be reading the belt. Okay. So if there is no jelly nut, not jelly nut, no nutrients anywhere on these belts. Oops. If there is no nutrients anywhere on this belt, then you shall get enabled. Less than 2, because you are put them 2x2. And you are gonna do the same. You are gonna do the same if there is no... If there is no... if less than 2 jellies on all of these. And... hold on. Because we want to basically do the same. We want to split it. Hold on. We want to split it into 2 because one of them should be coming into this one. Oh, no, that's bioflux. That's bioflux. Oh, yeah, but you also need nutrients. Where are you going to be getting nutrients, by the way? Where are you getting nutrients from, sir? Let's put this one here. And this one is gonna be the one bringing in nutrients which are gonna be on this belt. So basically output them here, take them here normally, feed yourself, but at the same time, if you have nothing, you need to be getting them, or maybe from this belt. Like this is the bioflux belt, but if there's no nutrients, you're basically gonna be taking them normally with this one. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's actually fine. But it's weird, because we have already a dedicated belt for nutrients, which is this one. And the problem with these belts is that all of these are going to be taking them. We need to make sure that we feed one here. So we need to do the same... Okay, we need to do the same thing that we did over there. One of them is going to go here, and one of them is going to go there. Trust me on that. Or not. Your call. We shall see if you are right to not trust me. Okay. Put this one here. Override stack size 2. And we're going to apply the same condition. Oh, but we cannot... Okay. Okay. I think it's better if we do it like this. So this one is gonna apply nutrients. Output nutrients if there is less than 1 on the belt. And this one is gonna output them if there is less than 1, or maybe 2 in this case. Because you, no, 1. You're gonna be outputting them one by one, like that. And you too. If there's less than 1 on all these belts, because this one is gonna allow this machine to take one, so it's gonna be able to process. This machine is gonna be able to take one, it's gonna be able to process. And the last piece of the puzzle is to bootstrap the bootstrapper with some spoilage. And the way to do it is gonna be basically to store the spoilage. Thankfully, by definition, spoilage does not spoil. We are gonna be bootstrapping this one with some spoilage here, which is only gonna be enabled if all of these belts, if either of these belts has 0 nutrients. Either. No, not either. If all of these belts run out of nutrients, right? If all of the belts run out of nutrients. But they shouldn't both. I think checking only one is fine because we're outputting onto both belts anyways. Yeah, checking only one is fine. If this belt runs out of nutrients, is equal to 0, then it's gonna be enabled. We are bootstrapping, we are inserting spoilage into here. Oh, but you, oh, the big tip, the big pro tip here is that we need to use not a biochamber, but an assembler, which will also always work. Like that. Yeah. Hey Kano, how is it going? Still on Gleba? Yep. Basically, I have checked the ratios. We have made the science here, and I was like, okay, we're sending 200 science per rocket. It's very slow, and I was like, okay, we want to get epic quality, and then I realized it's like 5,000, and then I went back to here and check if we can improve science, and you know, I have realized that I haven't checked ratios at all. So I've made these machines. I was like super happy. Okay, we have 4 machines producing science. They're gonna be making like what 3 per second. It's great, but then I checked the ratios and I saw that this one produces 0.2x per second, and each machine needs 0.5x per second. So we need 2.5 biochambers making eggs to feed one science machine, and it's going ultra slowly. So I was like, no way, we're leaving Gleba like this. You're not the only one who ignored ratios. Happened to you too. Like, Gleba is already taking so much of your brain power that you're so happy when you figured out the chain, and you're like, oh, never mind, it's working, it's working. I don't check anything, and then somewhat fixed with speed modules. Oh, that's a good idea. Speed modules is a good idea, but I'd like to fix it without any modules. This way, we can put all of the modules afterwards, and the ratios are going to be preserved because they're going to be having the same amount of modules. Not touching that mess again if I don't have to. Well, I still want to have more than... let me show you how much science we produce. Let me show you. Science. We are making 12 per minute. Hold on. Over like 1 hour. We are making 15 a minute. How much is it to make 5,000? We are making... look, so 15 a minute, 100 every 4 minutes, times 50, we will need 200 minutes. We will need 3 hours and a half to research epic quality. And it's very annoying because the other setup we have here on Novice is that basically the science needs to be consumed immediately, right? But it's not always on Gleba, sorry, it's not always on Novice, so it arrives only sometimes. And when it arrives, I have an alarm set up here to tell us, we have Gleba Science, pom 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 pom, Gleba Science is ready. So then, when I see the alarm, I need to not miss it. I need to click on the technology and start researching something Gleba. Right now, for example, we don't have it, so I need to switch them back. So it's very painful, it's very painful. Which is why I'm trying to make a separate loop, which is going to be making only science. Because the good thing about Gleba is once you have your bootstrap base going, normally you don't need to care about it, but you can make a completely separate loop. I even added some rails here to bring some like farming stuff from both sides here onto the base. And the science loop itself, like if you want to make just the science, it's very easy. I mean, it's not very easy, but it's not hard. Basically, you need to process the nuts, combine nuts into the bioflux, and make science using the bioflux, because the pentabot egg is producing itself, basically replicating itself. So the loop just for the science, like in the void, in the vacuum, is not very hard, as long as you have the base that is able, like separately, to make the rocket, to make energy, and everything. So just the science didn't seem very hard, and I really need to make sure that we're able to do researches, because 5,000, like we're hitting the numbers which are kind of crazy. I mean, not as crazy as some people who play on twice the times 20 settings or anything, but that's the whole idea behind this ordeal. If you check out the title of the stream, I thought we were going to do some epic quality stuff. I thought we were going to do some epic loops. But we cannot do that before we have the epic research. So yeah, that's where we're at. Not the most exciting thing, but actually, like, it allows me to feel more Gleba stuff. And even this, like, there is a bootstrapping setup. So the bootstrapping should only happen when nutrients on these belts are less than 1, and this one, the initial input of spoilage, should happen if we have 0 bioscience on these. Basically, outputting bioscience, making sure 1 is going into one of the biofluxes, 1 is going to this one, and some of them are going to go there, which are going to be turning on nuts processing. And that's basically it. Epic fail. That's a perfect word for that. An epic fail. Exactly. Oh man. So basically, I'm kind of back at doing a Gleba loop. Wait, I wanted to... Yeah, let's do it like that. So I'll put priority to the right. We're gonna be keeping spoilage on here. It's gonna be prioritized in order to bootstrap the thing. And this is the spoilage output, which is gonna be burnt. Let me grab some copper plates. Oh, and Gleba cliffs, which are hard to see. There are basically roots blocking the way. Oh, and we had an adventure yesterday with the biters making a nest right here. We had like 5 stompers. It was a crazy fight. Like I didn't know what weapon to use against them because the red ammo was not killing them fast enough on the turrets, and we kind of like very urgently tried to produce the destroyers. Destroyers are good. Like throw 5 packs, and they take care of stompers real fast. But the basic stompers, not not all of them. Do we have steel? Because we are always making them. Oh, we have steel. Nice. Okay, we can make 2 towers. That's good. One is gonna be for the one is gonna be for the spoilage, and another one is gonna be for the eggs. A separate tower for the eggs. Oh, we are gonna be out of stone very soon. Yeah, ratios is a thing, for those who didn't realize. Burn. Maybe 3 is an overkill. Okay, so here we are with the heating tower. Can hook up some electricity production, but we don't really need it. Okay, so here we are almost ready. So in order to start working on this, we only need to bootstrap it with some spoilage, but we are not done taking care of all the nutrients. So we're getting out 10 per second. Some of it is going to be consumed to make nutrients. So we are looking at like 6 per second, and let's see how much science we can make with like 6 per second. Oh, like a lot. We can have a lot of biochamber with 6 per second. I'm almost worried that we're going to be overproducing bioflux. But it's easy to get rid of, but still. I mean, I'm not against having like 10 against having 10 biochambers. Or even more. The problem is each biochamber... oh, by the way, I need to make more because we don't have them. What did they need to make again? Landfill and pentapod egg. Man, it's weird that landfill is required in many recipes here. To make the soil, it's kind of understandable, but still kind of annoying. But to make the chamber, what? Landfill. And I think we have, yeah, we have here a chamber production. All we need is basically pentapod eggs. Just making sure. Man, these are so slow. Oh, and iron. Okay, that should be enough for now. Let's get some iron. We can request iron, by the way. I think we should request iron, yeah. We should make a requester chest here. $100 is good. And circuits. Yep. 7. We need more. We are gonna be having a lot of biochambers. We can take these as well. Oh, we can stop the production here completely. What are we gonna do with the bioflux can sit and rot, it doesn't really matter. It's only used for nutrients here. I think we don't really use it. Oh, we are using it for iron. Oh yeah, the bioflux on this base could be used for like iron. We can maybe add even like copper. But one bioflux is equal to 6 copper, 6 iron. So it's a little bit underwhelming. Like we need a lot of bioflux to make them to make it worth it. Okay, we have a bunch of chambers. Now we have a lot of them. Let's go. Let's also make a bunch of chests. We have trees. Oh, and Wild Raven is not here. Shh. Don't tell him. Or else I'll need to make another grave. Pistol. Spoilage is good. Okay, man, we need to be very careful with the eggs. Oh, Gleba, see, Kano, this is the icon I was talking about. This icon means Gleba Science has arrived. I didn't put sound because sound would have been a bit annoying. So every time I see this, I need to go here, put the Gleba research in front because otherwise the science is gonna spoil. Do the Gleba, wait until this icon disappears, and then go back and make it normal non-Gleba stuff. It is so annoying! Gleba Science is so annoying! It's kind of fail-safe though. Like if we don't consume it, I've put some like long-hand inserters to handle the excess, to like take it out and burn it, the spoilage. But still, right? We want to be using it anyways. Okay, so we are done with the loop. We have ourselves some nutrients. We'll need to use the. We'll need to. Oh, not only nutrients. We will need to have this sushi belt go all the way down to feed us not only with nutrients but also with I'm mixing the words. We have bioflux, but we also need to add nutrients to make sure that we can feed all our chambers. Okay, so and handle the spoilage, of course, as always. We can use this same belt, this same sushi belt, to go like all the way there with nutrients and spoilage. Let's see how we make it. Let's see. So once again, we need 2.5 eggs per science, but I think I'm gonna go with a 2. I think I'm gonna go with 2 eggs because that's enough. Like we don't need to like maximize the uptime. Unless we do like five chambers for 2 science buildings, but sounds like it sounds a little bit weird. Like the although we could. Now you know what? It's fine to have maybe some short cooldown time on this one because we are gonna be needing this downtime in order to make sure that the circuitry is properly working, because the point is that this I'm already worried about pentapod eggs exploding. Okay, so that's fine. We need bioflux and we need the pentapod eggs, which are gonna exit like that. We are gonna be evacuating the eggs and inputting them back. Evacuating, inputting. And stack size 1 is good here. Stack size 1 is good. We need to make sure that these have nutrients. That's the most important part. Because if there is no nutrients, 30 in 15 seconds, which is like 4 per second. This one outputs 60 per second. Because if they lose nutrients for some point, for some reason, then the eggs are going to be sitting there and they're going to be hatching. So we need to really fail-safe this against not having nutrients anywhere. Man, that's very important. And then you also need nutrients. Oh, maybe we should do something like this. Like just a chain. It's gonna be much easier to handle. I didn't think about spoilage in the labs. Yeah, right. If you don't consume it, it's just gonna spoil. I think my future Gleba setup will be a one nutrient belt loop in the center with lots of robot-fed assemblers around it. Ah, robot-fed. So you're gonna be putting your nutrients in the like provider chest, something. It's harder to handle the freshness in this case. The advantage of using only belt setups is belt is basically first in first out, right? So if you output nutrients on the same belt, which is not looping on itself, you're always gonna be having the first nutrient, which is gonna be having lower freshness than the last one. Well, that's considering you have the same freshness ingredients input, because that also matters. Okay, well, it's complicated. Basically, it's complicated. Or is it sushi? You kind of have a big nutrient loop. So the way I did it is in the bootstrap base, I have this nutrient loop going all around. It's not sushi, but I'm limiting the amount of nutrients I have on this one. And the idea is to have nutrients on one side and bioflux on the other side. So basically anything that, and you can see that all the biochambers are kind of located around this big loop. And the middle lane is for the spoilage. So every single biochamber is able to take nutrients from the belt and put the spoilage back on the middle. So as long as you put biochambers around this setup, you should be never having any problem with spoilage or nutrients. And you can craft whatever you want. And you can also extend this belt on the side as much as you want, well, until it's too long. You can also do loops like this. So basically you can expand this inner belt. And it's good for a bootstrap base because it's organized and you can always have buildings around. But it's not good for like big, for science setup, for example, where you need huge processing. And I think it's really better to have a separate setup, like even with a separate input of nuts, just for science. I think it's better. Because it's kind of independent. Mixing stuff up is basically requiring you to make sure the balance is good at all times, or else, like, if you fall off balance, then bad things can happen, right? But here it's fine. I need more iron. So with this setup, we should be able to have ourselves water is going to be coming in from here. We should be able to have how are we going to be feeding all of this? Oh, wait, I have an idea. What about basically going all the way around? Ooh, I like this. How about that? How about that? Basically, this is gonna be the nutrient belt. Nutrient and spoilage belt. But how many can we feed? Because like these need 4 per second, and one belt carries can carry up to 15 per second. Oh yeah, no, we won't be able to feed a lot. We're not going to be able to feed a lot of the with this one single belt, because we are only using 1/2 a side. Maybe in this case, we actually need the second one. We split the loops. Split the loops, make them more independent. So one of you is gonna be feeding this and this for the nutrient production. And the second one, a dedicated one. And this way we can calculate. So this one has 60 per second, so we know exactly how much nutrients we're gonna be able to produce. Dormant Informant says, I don't like loops, I like to limit my machines and run the raw fruits to where I need, and that keeps everything fresh in my factory. That's a good point. The only reason I'm making loops is for nutrients, because nutrients don't really need to be the freshest. And a problem is we're producing 60 per second. So unless your factory is able to consume 60 per second, you want to handle the excess. You can let them spoil, but that's kind of a waste, right? Why not have them run in a loop and be inputted into the machines? If they can take them, they can take them. But and that's only because we don't really need freshest nutrients. We don't care because egg is always created at max freshness, and science here doesn't need nutrients. I mean, in the recipe, it just needs nutrients to function, and it doesn't really matter if it's fresh or not here. So that's my reasoning for the loop of nutrients. So if we have one dedicated for these labs, how many will? It's hard to know how many nutrients are consumed here in the research. Does it say? Does it say it? How many nutrients are used as fuel? It doesn't say. That's a little bit annoying. We don't know how many nutrients biolabs consume. Does it say it if we look at Biolabpedia? Max consumption 500 kilowatts. Okay. 500 kilowatts. Nutrient is 2 megajoules, meaning it should last for 4 seconds. A nutrient lasts 4 seconds. Is it correct? Let us check any lab here, which is working. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, perfect. So 1 every 4 seconds. At least we know that. 1 every 4 seconds, considering this function at maximum capacity. So 4 of these setups is going to be basically 1 per second. Then let's see how many nutrients 4 setups here will need. So 4 and 4, 8 times 4, 32, plus 1 per second. Per machine. So let's say 2 of these. 2 of these are 6. No, I want something multiple of 4. Okay, so 4 machines, 4 setups like this. There are gonna be 12 machines. That means that meaning that fuel is gonna be, we're gonna be needing 3 per second, because one machine is 1 every 4 seconds. So 12 machines is 3 per second. Yes. Then multiplied by 8 times 4. 32 per second. Yes, 32 per second plus the 3 per second, 35 per second. So a setup like this of 5. Oh, but no, sciences are not going to be produced constantly. They're not going to, because these are only able to produce eggs. They produce 0.2 eggs per second. So 2 of them produce 0.4 eggs per second. Science requires 0.5 eggs per second. Should we add like another one? Just to make sure we have perfect ratios. If we add an additional lab that is serving both, it means that everything should be working fine. So this will add us 1 more per second. So we were at 32 plus 4, 36 per second. And you're producing 60. So you're going to be able to power a little bit less than maybe like 7 setups like this. 7 science setups. Oh, how about bioflux? So bioflux, you're going to be using 5 per second. You're also going to be using 5 per second. But here we're producing 10 per second. But these are not going to be for working 100% of the time. And 2 labs is 1 per second. I think we should. I think we're going to be limiting ourselves to this setup. And basically, it's enough. We're going to be having enough nutrients to handle this setup. The nutrients are going to be on this belt, and we shall have 4 of them. four like this. I think it's a good, it's kind of a good balance, all things considered. What do you think? Does anyone have, can anyone spot any problem with this setup? Considering the calculations here. I feel like it's okay. So, and I'm gonna loop the nutrients, because looping nutrients is fine. I feel like. Oh, hey, hold on. Let's have a dedicated one for this. Because if we don't loop nutrients, they're gonna spoil. Like the reminder is gonna spoil. But looping them allow us to allow them to kind of get used. So I still think it's better. Yeah, I'm not seeing why we shouldn't do that. And now the spoilage. Oh, I haven't hold on. I haven't considered the spoilage, but it's fine. We can use the same belt. So if nutrients are out on this belt. Let's do this. The nutrients for these chambers are gonna be on this belt. The output is gonna be like here. Spoilage is gonna be here. We need to have the same for all three of. Oh wait, this one is not gonna be able to take. Oh, it can take from the side. That's fine. So output spoilage here. Yeah, and nutrient itself will come from here, and this is fine. We don't even need to limit to calculate how many nutrients come on the belt. We don't need to. Whenever you can, just insert them. Yup, I think that's okay. And this is where. Hold on. Something like that. This is gonna be the science output, like this, and this is the belt with bioflux. Now the bioflux itself must only be used like as fresh as possible. So the bioflux will not loop onto itself. The bioflux, if there is too much bioflux remaining, we'll need to see how it goes. But if there is too much bioflux remaining, then we will basically need to get rid of that excess. And that means make like useless nutrients and let them perish. Or put them on the belt. On this belt of nutrients. I think that's good. So with this, we're going to be having 4 labs churning almost all the time. So not quite at 3 science per second. Not quite, because like we are not fully saturated with eggs, but a little bit less, like 2%. If I'm at 2 science per second, 2 Gleba Science per second, I'm happy. It's going to be 120 per minute. Our ship is going to be able to hold 1,000 Gleba Science could be amassed in a very short time. Maybe even too much. That might even be too much science, because we might not be able to produce enough LDS to make a rocket with this amount of throughput. So let's see. I mean, maybe we can. We can also reuse some of the bootstrap base, like remove the science production and use bioflux to make copper instead of science there. So I think this is good. I like the theory, the premise, but let me know if you think there is an issue with somewhere that I'm not seeing. So let's see. Let me finish constructing this build. Nutrient input, yeah. Basically like that. Oh, and we have the belts. We have the belts in the mall. And we kinda need to securize it against if, for example, if we have an issue with the bioflux production, for example, because we don't have enough nuts, and that may happen if we get attacked. If we get attacked, we might lose on some nuts. Let me also grab some circuits. Let's grab them from here. Bum. And grab the items. Oh, hold on, what's that? Why do we have so many? Oh. That's fine. That's fine. Man, having a small mall on Gleba is so nice. So this is the bioflux, which we need to input here as fast as possible. Can we? I'd like to put this one here, so this one can be under it. I like this. Okay, input bioflux. The only thing I want to do is to make sure that we don't input eggs into this one if we don't, for some reason, if we don't have bioflux. So it's basically the same protection as over there. And the way we're gonna do it is by putting a constant combinator here and say -1 bioflux. Maybe -2, just to make to have one buffer. -2 bioflux, which is gonna connect with the contents of this chamber, and also which is gonna connect with the thing which imports bioflux, and or even like -3, just to have like enough of it inside, like have 3 bioflux buffered. So this one is gonna activate if bioflux is negative. If bioflux is negative, basically we need bioflux. However, if bioflux, this inserter which inserts the egg should only activate if there is at least 1 bioflux inside. I'm debating between -3 and -2. Maybe -2 is gonna be safer, like it's gonna be fresher, a bit fresher. So this one is gonna be inserting inside this chamber only if there is bioflux inside, meaning that it's gonna be enabled only if the bioflux it sees is less than -1. Oh, not less. More above -2. Basically, if it sees -1 or more, then that means that there is 1 bioflux in the chamber. It means that it's safe to input the egg. Now, the last thing we need to take care about, and that's like something that is easy to forget. When imagine for some reason we cannot send a rocket and the output belt is full. So we are making enough science, a lot of science. So what happens in that case? The science cannot get outputted, bioflux is inside, we're going to be putting eggs inside, but this recipe is not going to be able to complete because the science here is buffered. So the egg will perish and we're going to be in trouble. So to avoid that, we also need to make sure that agricultural science pack is but can we read, wait, I need to check something. Can we read the amount of like if for example if we do, wait, what, cannot connect to a wire, what, read, we cannot read contents of a furnace? That's kind of surprising. Okay, let's try this assembler. Read contents. Are we seeing? We are seeing 4 GB. Yeah, we are seeing the output. Basically, I've confirmed that we are seeing the output. We're also seeing the input. The one thing we're not seeing is the fuel. Here, this fuel is not shown with read contents, so be mindful of that. So the way to make sure that we are inputting agricultural science back, inputting the egg. So you know what? Instead of having bioflux above -2, we're gonna say that we want everything to be above -2. But it must be false when there are no inputs. Yes. Yes, and now it's false because there are no inputs. And we are gonna be putting -2 here of science in this constant combinator. So -2 bioflux, -2 science. This one activates if... No, wait, not anything. If everything... Yeah, no, we need everything. Oh, but it's fine. There cannot be no inputs unless there is 2 science exactly and 2 bioflux exactly. Wait, that's dangerous. If there is exactly 2 bioflux and 2 science... Can you make it so there is never 2 bioflux? Everything is above. Oh, there cannot be 2 science because I think it's buffered up to like 4 or something. There is never gonna be exactly 2 science and 2 bioflux. So it's either full or not full. Okay, so that's fine. If everything here is above -2, meaning... Oh, no, wait, hold on. Science is the opposite. Science is the opposite condition. We want it to disable when science is at 4. We need to multiply by -1 the amount of science. Yes, that's it. We need to multiply by -1 the amount of science. And so if there is like 1 and 2 sciences set inside, it's gonna become -2. And then the condition will not be verified. So the condition here is fine. We just need to multiply the amount of science by -1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. Science multiplied by -1. Now we don't need -2 here in this combinator. And now the output is only the bioflux, because science, no trouble. There's no problem with science. So it's gonna be active if bioflux is... Wait, how is it active? Hold on. How is it active? Above... We need to connect with the red belt. This to bioflux. Yes, only bioflux or the science, which is coming from... just to make it a little bit clearer. No, that's fine, no problem. So it has both an amount of bioflux and amount of science, and science multiplied by -1, and if both of them are above -2, then it's going to activate and input the eggs. Now, the one thing to do, the very important thing to do, is if the eggs cannot be catched here by the hand, you know what, I'm even going to put the stack hand just to make sure that we take in all the eggs that pass. Or maybe not the stack hand, but two fast hands, just to make sure that we are not going to be missing any egg that passes by. Like that. Make sure we don't miss any egg that passes by, in case. And if any egg is passing by because these are disabled, we're gonna burn it. We're gonna get rid of it prompt. It's gonna be glorious. Okay. Yep. And that. Okay. Wait, the bottom side too. Oh, wait, we need to be able to... I'll put this one here. This one. Hold on. Well, it looks weird. It looks weird, but... basically we're going back. We are going back. Okay. That. Do these. Okay. And then do the right side here. From here. Yeah. Like that. So normally the eggs should never be able to exit this, like under normal conditions. But if we don't have enough nuts, we don't have enough bioflux, for example, that's gonna be probably the initial conditions gonna happen. The eggs are all gonna go here and get burned. So what's this? Oh, this is science. Yeah, let's move to the top. It's fine. Move to the top here. And go into the incinerator. Like that. And burning eggs is kind of slow, so we need to be careful that that the eggs can be actually burned non-stop. Okay, and we also want to make sure that we don't overload this with nutrients, although that's fine, right? Oh, just one thing. We need to make sure that nutrients and spoilage are not on the same side of the belt. Also, evac spoilage, of course. So spoilage is super fast to burn, but not them. Just to make sure it's combined properly. Like that. I think this is good. I think this is good. Anything else? Water? Let's connect water like right away. This is... Man, I'm kind of excited, but at the same time wary about like starting this loop. Hey, Jack PS9! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We are trying to make a good Gleba Science setup. And we're about to turn it on. So you come at the right time to witness disaster. Which, let's be honest, what are the chances to succeed? Let's make the pump. Surviving. Which planets have you colonized? Where you're at? Okay, water should be in everywhere, yeah. So nutrients and egg. Nutrients and eggs. That's kinda it. I'm I'm a little bit on the edge. Kind of making a big build, not big, quote unquote big, but complicated, kind of complicated, let's be honest, it's kind of complicated. Making a complicated build and preparing to turn it on is always a little bit scary. Hold on, we output the nutrients, the spoilage here first to for the kick in. It should automatically turn on, by the way. The turn on condition is I'm gonna put spoilage in this chest. It should distribute, and we're gonna be able to check if our startup condition is working. We'll be able to distribute this and have... Oh, by the way, we need to finish the setup, the train setup here. The train setup, because we are gonna be having seeds. This is not done. This part is not done. So nuts, processed nuts are out, and they are getting inside these. Oh. Again, another part which is not yet done is that the excess of nuts must be burned. The excess of nuts. Let's make sure that they are getting out. And let's also... I'm a little bit worried that we're not going to be able to properly burn everything, but... Let's see. Let's have 2 by 2. Basically, if we cannot burn everything, I'm gonna kind of monitor this. If we're not able to burn everything, I'm gonna add some more burner towers here along the way. That's fine. Factory goes boom. Haven't left Novice yet, as trying to get all science packs going. That's the good approach. I think this is the correct approach to make a big base on Novice. Even if you don't have all the toys, like you don't have the best productivity and anything, make a big base to have, for example, I don't know, research productivity itself, which I should do, actually. Thank you for reminding. My base is small on Novice. It's like 6 science per minute. But just enough to go to space. I wanted to explore. Okay, so nuts, excess nuts is gonna be burned. Nutrients should be all here. Nutrient excess, yeah, we haven't oh my god, there's so many things to handle. We haven't handled nutrients excess just yet. Let me take some more copper to make more pipes, more towers, because I think we're gonna be needing more. We will need to transform the bioflux into nutrients, the excess bioflux, and burn it. Copper is all the way there. Could maybe make a mole for this, but copper is kind of, we're kind of short on copper. And yeah, my other concern is that we might not be able to have the silo operating fast enough to bring all the science we're producing. And another concern is that as we start farming, oh, look at this, we have a nest. We have scanned and we have found nests. We might as well try to clear them. Oh, these are pods, stompers. You can recognize there are 5 legs, and the main. We need to finish until it scans and kind of have a quick like a run around and make sure they are not a menace. Also put a radar here. Yep, that's good. Now we're seeing everything. Okay. So we want to be, so nutrients are coming in on the outside of this belt. Hello, this is the inside. This is the outside. Okay, on the outside of the belt. So we want to basically process the remaining bioflux here into nutrients. That's basically the get rid of the bioflux setup. We are gonna be outputting that excess bioflux in priority where it's needed, but the part where this is the like actual excess which is not needed, we are gonna put it in a chest, let it spoil. Even gonna take a steel chest, let it spoil, and then output the spoilage into a tower. We can have, yeah, you know what? We can have a dedicated tower here for this. We don't need to like have everything go in the tower, in the tower there. Just to make sure. The spoilage here in the tower. Basically same as this. Well, theoretically, 1 biofuel biochamber should be enough to supply 5 biochambers every 4 seconds with 1 nutrients. 1 biofuel biochamber is able to supply 15. 15, but 15 producing... Wait. So, disregarding the recipe input, 1 biochamber should be able to supply 240 of them, because you need 1 every 4 seconds, yeah. So you can supply 240, but then you also have these which require nutrients as part of the ingredient. So my calculation here is that this chamber should be able to supply, like this consumption here takes 36 per second. 32 because of the recipe here, 2 per second times 8. Plus the fact that we have 12 divided by 4, 3. 32 plus 3, 35. 35 of them per second, and it produces 60. So half of it is going to be kind of unused, but it's fine. If this setup works non-stop, we're going to be producing so much science, we're not going to be knowing what to do with it, actually. Okay. Let's get the tower ready. Man, imagine have all the bioscience in the world and not knowing what to do with it. Imagine that. Okay. So this is where we are now. Bioflux is not looping. Only nutrients are looping. And even with the help of this one processing bioflux. Okay, good. I'm hoping eggs are going to be able to burn fast if they're not processed. But we shall first have the bioflux going, and eggs shall be added a bit later, once we are sure we have the bioflux. And we're good to go. I want to make a buffer for science, and we shall move our rocket silo here, maybe. I think it's better, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna move the rocket silo here in order to make sure it's loaded with science as fast as possible. Like, minimize the freshness loss. And we can deliver, like, rocket fuel, LTS, and boost rockets using provider chests. I think that's also good. Like, these are produced by the bootstrap base. Anything else I forgot to handle? I think there's something I have forgotten. I always have this on the back of my head. In the back of my head, something's forgotten. One thing I don't do properly is like make sure that nutrients are on this side of the belt, but spoilage should come on the opposite side of the belt. So in this case, they are here, they are at the bottom, spoilage is at the top, that's great. Then they go here, and now they find themselves on the top. So spoilage should go on the bottom here, but there is no way. Is there a way to put it on the bottom? Maybe if we make it, if we add a line. If we spread it a little bit more. I'd like to put this spoilage on the bottom. We can put it here. No, but it's the same problem. No, it will stay on the top. Oh, that's annoying. No, that's actually not good. That's not good. So let me quickly adjust. I'm gonna move everything. I'm gonna move you 2 tiles down. 1, 2. And I'm gonna move you 1 tile down. Like that. This will allow us to do this. Yeah. It's looking weird, but we always need to make sure that bioflux is one side of the belt and nutrients are on the other. So let's go back again and... Oh, should we also do it here? Let's see. Bioflux, nutrients are here. They're going down. Now these are on the top. They are here. Now they're on the top side. And these ones are putting stuff on the bottom. They're on the bottom. They're on the top here. Then they're going all the way. Now they're back on the bottom. So these are putting them on the top. They're on the bottom. So they end up on the right-hand side here, right hand side, right hand side, right hand side. This one needs to be outputting the spoilage on the left side because they're on the right side. Same here. Same here. You know what? Let's do it like that. You should be outputting on the left side. Then they're on the right. They're on the top. So yeah, these ones need to be outputting to the bottom as well. Man. Oh, come on. I can do better. I'm not the best at making beautiful stuff. I'm sorry. I can do better. Okay. Tack, remove this. Is it okay if we do it like this? I'm worried that this one is gonna have trouble taking stuff. That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do. It's fine. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing to be worried about. So, man, I'm so excited to start this thing. But we'll need to prepare the silo too. And take the previous sand production out first, I think, yes. Hold on. More steel. 192. It's almost about to run. We still have eggs going here. Like, this is running. It's running fine. It's just... It's not good, but it's running fine. Okay, the rockets should be launching soon. Let's get the steel. Where is the steel? Where did I put the steel? Oh, here. Take you. So... we shall take it... Oh! One important thing, we need to start farming. Oh, novice science is ready. So we need to go and do our tech here. Epic quality. Let's go. Yeah, we're not entirely ready because we're not farming. We need to start farming. We need to start farming and have the train and handle the seeds. Oh yeah, this part, this part. So the spoilage is fine. The seeds are fine, but we need to do the stations. Let's put our trains. Oh, and by the way, engines should also be ready. Been making them for a while. I have been making them for a while. Engines. I'm not even sure if we put them in the provider chest. Ah, yeah, we did. Why is there wood? That's fine. Okay, that we have 20. Perfect. We can make the locomotive. 2, 3. No, actually, we need only 2. We're only using one train to transport stuff back and forth because, like, it's close. No need to be too worried. And by the way, these trains are kind of train stations are weird looking, but it can be easily expanded here if more nuts input is coming in, or like if we don't have enough input. Tack. So the seeds. How are we handling the seeds? This is very important. How are we handling the seeds? We can limit. We can set a limit here. No, but that's not necessary. We can be smarter about this. Basically, the seeds are going out here inside the maybe it's better to put them in a chest first. Let's put them in a chest. We're going to be having ourselves a seed chest. Actually, in front of the train as a buffer is even better. Okay. And that is kind of important to do it well here as well. It's important to do it well everywhere. Everywhere. One mistake, and we're gonna be getting issues. Attack. Two-way trains. We can already place requester chests for fuel. Wait, do we have a report here? Where is the closest one? Oh, there. Okay, that's fine. Let's put like one here. One here. And then one logistic one here. Maybe like here. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So we want to be requesting some fuel into each locomotive. And they shall not leave until they are full on fuel. Very important. Okay. How much fuel, by the way, can they hold? What's the stack size? Stack size is 20. Okay. So they can hold like 60, right? Let's make sure we request that much. 60. And let's also make it a condition. You shall not leave if you have less than full inventory of fuel. Tack. Tack. So, seeds from there... Where are you going? Oh, you're just recharging. Seeds from there are going in the chest, and seeds from here are going into this one chest. Okay, let's make the logic. So, you are gonna be staying at the nut requester until you are full on fuel. That's important. I think you should be, right? Yeah, it's green. Okay, it's green. Until you are fully fueled, and until you have... has cargo. No, not has cargo. And... oh boy. Wait, do you not have repair? So, sometimes that happens. Sometimes, it's the second time that happens, like out of, I don't know how many hours the ship has been flying back and forth, that something has been destroyed. I think we want to place walls. I think we want walls in front of this here. It's been second time that happened. Do we provide turrets on Novice? I'm not even sure we're making turrets on Novice. That's how our base, that's how bad our, like, small our base is. Not bad, but small. Yeah, okay, we're not providing. They're in the, oh god. And we don't even have this one chest. That hurts. We don't have production. Because we don't even have, like, steel, like, basic resources in the chest. We don't have a proper, dedicated mole. Okay, hoping that's gonna be fine. Hoping that's gonna be fine. We shall repair it at some point. Oh, we can load we can load the gun turrets right away. Let's make a gun turret and put it here on Gleba, and load it from Gleba. Well, this icon is gonna be blinking non-stop, so let me remove it. Wait, how do you cancel it? How do you cancel a replacement request? Control Z. Yes. Control Z. Do walls actually do something there, or empty platform would have the same effect? You're right, we could... I think, yeah, I have seen meteorites crash against the empty platform. I guess walls would be cheaper to replace. Like, instead of having empty platform destroyed, you would have just a wall destroyed, which is just bricks. A bit cheaper. Maybe it also, like, has more HP, right? Like, wall has, does it even say how much HP it has? It has 350 HP. And a platform, maybe like 100, right? So our walls would be like a little bit better, but it's all just to avoid losing important stuff. Yeah, let me take some copper. What's that? Why do we have red belts here? Why do we have red belts on our green circuit production line? Oh, because bots brought red belts. Like, bots now bring stuff. We need to, every time we need to place a storage chest, it always needs to be filtered. Always need to be filtered. By the way. Out of reach. Out of sight. Out of mind. Let's put it here. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure why they try to deconstruct, but... Oh, it's because I have given like too big of a deconstruction order, basically. That's why. Hey, Granical, how are you doing? Welcome back. How is your factory? Man, tell me about your, like anyone, if you want, tell me about your experiences with Gleba. I'd like to hear what you think of Gleba in general. Like, is it actually really fun for you? Is it tedious? Is it, I find, myself, I find it be, quite fun. Pretty fun. Like, the moment you start doing the same setups over and over and over, like the fact that you have to take care of everything over and over and over, it becomes like, for example, here I'm trying to make sure that absolutely everything has like nutrients, absolutely everything handles the excess these, like burn stuff, like it's but it's not unfun. It is fun. It's quite fun. It's quite fun. So what we're gonna be doing here is gonna be, this is gonna be the chest for the seeds. The chest for the seeds, and we're going to be placing another burner turret here, not turret, the burner stuff here, like that, with which is going to be burning the excess seeds that might appear inside the production. So we are going to be taking seeds from here if anything here is above 200, 400, because the seeds are by 10, so we can have 4 rows here. So excess seeds is gonna get burnt. Okay, first of all, that is gonna avoid us an overflow of seeds. Yet another thing to take into account. Then, let's do it like that. Let's do it like that. And then, so same condition here. If anything is above 400, burn it. Burn. Then, the train itself needs to load seeds to bring over there. Now, it doesn't need to be loading seeds at all times. It doesn't need to be loaded, but you know what? We can easily handle it by reading how much seeds the train has. Yeah, that's actually good. Basically, every time we go back. Oh, but we're gonna be maybe using too much cargo inventory. We kind of want to be using a condition, because we want to be knowing how much seeds are there, And if there is not enough seeds there, basically load the wagon with that amount of seeds and bring them. And the seeds basically can be stored on this belt. We don't need to put a chest here, we can just basically put a belt. And there is a very nice feature that maybe not everyone knows, that Faustus told me a while ago. If you connect radars with a signal, this signal is going to be available on any radar of this surface. And that's really cool. So basically we're going to be sending how many iron seeds we have into this radar. Let me show you. For example, I'm going to put a copper plate. The radar here should be... Hold on. Where is the... where's the network here? Can I not see the network? Yeah, copper plates. So if we connect the wire from another radar, which I'm gonna place at the base, I should be able to read the amount of seeds on this belt. Yeah, that's really cool. So we're gonna place a radar like right here. We can just basically, okay, it works. Just trust me, it works. I'm gonna use this wire. I think it's easier to use the wire here. Basically, if we don't have enough, can we also read the amount of stuff inside this one? Can we read? Yeah, we can read contents. Basically, we're gonna be reading how much seeds there are on this location, and if there is not enough, we are gonna be taking them out. From here. And we can have the same amount of seeds. I mean, the same setup on the other side. Yeah, let's go from here all the way there using the big electric poles. Not sure if we can copy. It's gonna be a bit problematic. Oh, this setup is gonna be problematic once we scale the... But then... Well, we can change it then. Yeah, we basically, if we have, like, for example, train alternated between different agricultural locations for, like, different stations feeding the nuts from different locations, then this is not gonna work. But that is... we can solve it then. For now, I don't expect to have much locations for quite a while. And by the way, the thing we're doing now, scaling Gleba, is something I wanted to do in a bunch of, like, later, once we scale other planets. But it happens that we are kind of finding ourselves needing to scale this to begin with. Okay, so we have these. Let's have the... Yumak wetland. Wait. Okay, we can build here. Okay. Oh, hold on. Don't. That's fine. I mean, you have already collected it, so... Mine was instant. So you are gonna be basically... I will remove them in order to not have them spoiled. Read contents. And also read the connected belt contents. This is the output of the seeds. Yumako seeds. Okay. Oh, wait. What am I doing? What am I doing? So, Yumako seeds are being read from this location. They are also being read from over there. The other seeds are being read from over there. And basically what we want to do is to load the train with seeds only if we have less than a certain amount. And I think 60 is a good amount because the hand can hold 30 at a time. Oh, well, no, that's a lot. 30 is a lot. Yeah, let's have 30. Let's have 30. So that we don't have any on the belt, because we don't really need to have them on the belt. If the amount of seeds is less than 30, we're also going to be reading from the train. So train station here, connected with this wire into this thing. So read train contents, and not send to train just yet. Read train contents. Yep. Currently stopped. That's fine. And if there is a wait, not this one. Not this one. Not that fast. That one. Bam. So, if there is less than 30 seeds inside the train and over there, fill the chest. Fill the chest with 30 seeds. And overflow is gonna get burned. That's fine. And same thing here. If there is less than... Is it me? Or I have this suspicion that they have also in 2.0 increased the reach of wires. I don't remember them being like going that far, like from there to here. I have a feeling that a sneaking suspicion they have increased the reach. So let me use the same condition here, but for the jelly nut seeds, and we have 3 seeds on novice too if needed. Okay, jelly nut seeds. Nice. If less than 30, then input the seeds and bring them there. Is there anything else to do? Well, aside from getting out all of the juicy fruits. Not jelly nut. I mean, not the processed one. Jelly nut seed. And here we are. Here we are. Wait, where is the input belt? Where is the input belt? How are we taking the jelly nut? We need 2 per second. How are we gonna be taking it? Where is it coming from? It comes from nowhere. Well, I got an idea. We're gonna put everything down by 1. Cannot do that because the other robots are gonna take everything. I'm gonna do it like 1. But, you know what? I'm gonna disable this. Put a storage chest here because you guys want to do it. Okay, you want to do it? I'm gonna let you do it. I'm gonna let you do it. I'm not very strict on that. You want to do it? You do it. I'm gonna put this like 1 tile below. Where did you go? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh well. Up, not cross. Why can't I move it from here? Oh well, because I'm in M mode. So they didn't use this storage chest, they used that one. Crazy, huh? And why can't you build this back? Because you are chilling. You are chilling, trying to... there is still some fishy things with these. That's fine. So the idea here is that we are going to be having 1 belt in the middle. Or maybe we should have done 2 belts for both of these. Wait, how are we going to be inputting them anyways? Hold on a second. Even with this fix, quote-unquote fix, how are we going to be How are we gonna be inputting them? Because we don't have space here. What we can do is basically make this middle one for spoilage, but even then... oh, and by the way... Yeah, no, that's fine. Even then, even if we use it for spoilage, how are we outputting spoilage? I'm considering basically moving these to the top. This is what happens when you didn't properly plan everything. I mean, I could move this top belt one tile to the top. And have stamp come from here. Like the red hands, they take 2. I think one red hand is gonna be sufficient to use to do 2 per second because it does 2 at a time. No, okay, that's fine, that's fine. So no need for the middle stuff. I mean, already moved, but that's fine. No need for that. We're gonna be doing it differently. We are gonna be using red hands, and we are gonna be feeling it from above. We are gonna be feeling it from above. Basically like that. Bam, bam, bam. And the red hands should be able to take them from here at 2 per second ratio. Imagine reworking all of this once... once we will use modules and everything. Well, Gleba rework will be happening at some point as well. That's fine. Okay, so we have the input nuts. We have the input nuts. Just need to connect these nuts go in. And here we are outputting the Yumako. Bam. Yumako goes out. And that's basically it. Just on one half of a belt here, which is fine, I think. Do you want to be worried about the... Like with this, they're gonna be on different side of the belt. Actually, no. They are not. Hold on. I mean, we could use them. We could do this at the top here. A little bit easier like this. Bam, 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 and that's it. So let's finish the conditions. You are gonna be staying here. Oh wait, we started with that one. You are staying here until locomotives fully fueled. Until... Wait, why is this stop not connected? Oh! It's fine, we can read both trains on the green wire. Read train contents on both green wires. Like, we are combining them, which is not ideal, but we are already combining this green wire anyways. We can split it if necessary. For now, it's okay. Yeah, let's read all the signals from both trains. So, because it's fine, because the conditions here are specific to each train's item. So, if jelly nut seeds is below 30, fill this in. We're reading all the contents from all trains. And also, we need to make sure that the train stops and gets all the seeds. So for that, all the seeds. Okay, we can do it a little bit smarter. We can say we can set a combinator and say S, the amount of seeds we want to see. S is gonna be the amount of seeds we want to see. It's gonna be minus 30. We are gonna combine. We're gonna send this signal here. So 30 is good. No negative here, it's just a signal. 30 seeds here. And this one is gonna insert until jelly nut seeds are below S, which is gonna be 30. If they're below S. Same thing for here, below S, kind of parameterized. And also the train stop condition. Yes, send the contents of the network. We are going to be saying that U should be stopped if S is negative. Basically not enough seeds. If S is negative, that means that we haven't filled the... No. Wait, we're not adding. If... Oh, yeah, the seeds. If the seeds here are less than S. If we have less seeds in the train because we're reading its contents than S, then it means that we haven't fulfilled this condition to have at least S seeds inside the train. So that's good. And also, item count of jelly is 0. Man, I'm looking for something green, but it's not green, it's actually pink. Is 0. And cargo of jelly is 0. And I think that's good. I think that's good. Yeah. That's basically it. We can even like parameterize these. Oh, and I haven't checked the train. Create blue. Trains. Parameterize. Bam bam. Create blueprint. Cannot paste the train over a train. I needed to have the entities. Well, it's fine. Just shift copy and say. It's almost as fast. Yumako. But does it matter if we... No, okay, two locomotives share the same schedule. I didn't know that because I've actually never done the two-way trains before. I've never done that. I don't really like that, but here, like, the speed is not a problem. We just need to transport seeds from one place to another. Like, these are gonna be fast enough anyways. Okay, this is gonna be the stop condition at this station. What is gonna be the stop condition at the other station? What is gonna be the stop condition over there? Provider. I guess full on seeds. No, we don't really care if it's full on seeds. No, we don't care. For example, if we don't have a lot of seeds, we're not gonna be waiting for trees to continue. We're gonna be stopping there for 20 seconds. That's how much we're gonna give it. Maybe 30. Yeah, 30 seconds. Let's see how it goes. And same here. Provider for 30 seconds. Like, go there for 30 seconds, try to see if you can fetch the nuts, and then come back. Should we also add a stop condition here, like stay here? Nah, that's fine. Basically, the trains are going to be circulating non-stop, but we should be having more than enough fuel anyways. There should be all fully fueled anyways. Okay, we are kind of done. We're kind of done. All we need is to... all we need. Let's start making the trees grow. I kind of want to clear biters first. Is the exploration still going? Are we going to be having like all this line as well? I want to clear the bases. Yeah, let's go clear the base. Because once we start this, it's going to be... What if they expand? Yeah, let's finish this first, and then we're gonna clear the bases. Okay, so planting the seeds. planting the seeds. Let's get the seeds. And bootstrapping that part. Once the seeds are back. The seeds are in the ancient factory, previous factory. 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's have like twice as many, about twice as many. That's fine. There, and the jellies towards the bottom. All the way here. Wait, where is jelly? Oh, it should be here, but we don't have enough of it. We don't have enough jelly seeds. So let's take them from the. They're on the belt here. They're on the belt. That's fine. Take some seeds from you. There should be on the belt here as well. Yeah, look at this. All of these are seeds. Ah, it's fine. Okay, we have ourselves the seeds. Having some of the belt is a good thing. What's the status of... by the way, while we were doing science, with our very slow 15 science a minute, because this setup gives us 15 science a minute, with our very slow flow of the previous science, we are already almost half half epic quality. Well, that's fine. Okay, let's start. We're gonna basically train is gonna be automatic, and it stopped here because wait, what? Stop is inaccessible. Oh, I copy pasted the wrong the wrong station. This is Yumako. Hold on, manual. Yumako this and Yumako that. Can we copy? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not sure how to copy paste this. Like we can copy paste the train with like parameterized blueprints, but let's try that. I have already started changing. That's fine. So all locomotives are fueled. Next time, fuel all locomotives. What? Full fuel. Circuit condition. Seeds are less than S. And cargo item count. It's a bit confusing that the condition title here doesn't match the condition title here. A bit confusing. Think we need to get used to that. Okay, this is done. And what am I doing? What am I doing? This is Yumako. Hold on. I'll get it. At some point, one day, I'll get it. So, and by the way, this is going top. So you should be these. Full fuel. Circuit condition. Seeds are less than S. And cargo. Item count. Cargo of Yumako is equal to 0. Why am I pressing E? Whew. Okay. Matching. And stop for 30 seconds. Time passed, 30 seconds. Okay, we're good. Gleba is so cool, makes you build so differently than normal Factorio. Definitely, 100%. I feel it's like this sporting mechanic is not just sporting the agriculture, like the combination of factors makes it so unique. The fact you need to that you need to do your agriculture on specific soil in some specific places on the planet, that you need to bring stuff and process it before it expires. But the processing itself is even more time strict. The fact that biters only attack your agriculture and your base is generating 0 spores, so biters should never attack your base unless it's on the way. Like all these kind of factors make it so it's such a unique experience. And kind of a corollary, but the fact that your production chain here, once established, you are getting infinite resources. Like, it's kind of a it's a carrot. If you are able to perfectly set up Gleba, you're gonna get infinite resources. It's hard to set up, but the rewards are huge. Not only the science, but the resources themselves. Like, you can have infinite farming of iron and copper, for example, and set up like infinite shipping to novice and just set place and forget. Well, you need defenses. It's not exactly place and forget, but that's the idea. So let's see. Is it working? Seeds less than S. It's gonna be waiting until we have enough seeds. So let me put all the seeds in the box. And also, by the way, let's do the same here. Put all the seeds in the box and activate. Oh, not less than, more than. More than, okay. First of all, first mistake. Let's count mistakes. Okay, it doesn't treat the circuit. Second mistake, I forgot to send to train. Okay, fixed. Let's see. Are you gonna... Well, here is... Oh. Oh, I forgot the hands. Well. Look, would you look at that? Me forgetting parts of the build the moment I try to launch it. How rare. How unexpected. We are gonna be planting stuff. Yeah. And this one is gonna be fast one. So the train is circulating a little bit too fast. Maybe 30 seconds is kind of too much. Maybe 60 seconds is better. And maybe 60 seconds here too. Yeah, look at this. Bam, bam, bam. I'd like you to circulate less, just for the sake of circulating less. Every 60 seconds. Or else it's just gonna be burning through fuel. Maybe here 30 is good, and at the base 60. It doesn't really matter where it waits, like, it's the delivery that matters. Let's not save on the the autosave perfectly saved when we were on the train track. Okay, so let's see how it's gonna work. So look at these seeds are not fully passed inside because we have them here, and the planting has started. One per tile. We have a lot of tiles here. We're gonna be farming a lot. Man, this is so cool. The animations and all. However, these animations are basically... It's a little bit... it's not 100% fluid. If you look very carefully, it's kind of... Tack, 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 tack. You can feel the chain of images. Like, I can see it's a little bit staggered. But that's fine. It's part of the charm. Man, this is so cool. By the way, how many... Oh, let me also make sure we have steel chests there. And let me also make sure we have more than just one. Oh, look at this. Gleba Science is ready. So let's place the epic science research now. Basically to make sure that we are feeling nuts as fast as we can. Do we need second chest? Not really. Nah, not really. We don't need it. Oops. Wait. Wait for me. Transport. Okay. Okay. Stop here. Yes, chest here. Oh, never mind. Like that. Output. And we have Yumako. This was the... Oh, I forgot to remove it. This was the bad Yumako. The non-fresh one. It was the old one, non-fresh one, so I'm gonna remove it. I don't want non-fresh to start with non-fresh. So you are planting, but you're not collecting. How does it work? Does it first tries to plant everything, and only then, after everything is planted, only then it tries to collect? I feel like it's a good priority system. Plant first, make sure trees are growing, and once the trees start to grow, only then you start collecting. Basically, to maximize the growth time and to not waste any time with empty spots while you have seeds and not planting them. Yeah, I think that's a good good setup, good compromise. Prioritize the planting over the collection. Okay, so seeds are here too. We're basically waiting on the first trees to complete, and while we're waiting, not while we're waiting, we need to bootstrap this, and the way to do so is to put spoilage into here. However, we don't want to do it yet because we don't have fruits anyways that can start making the nutrients. Man, this science is gonna go so fast. Oh, I have spotted a problem. Like that. Bam. Just make sure to do it the same way everywhere. Okay. The spacing here is not the same as there, but this is fine. This is not a big deal. Oh, do we take nutrients here? Wait. We're not taking nutrients into this biochamber. Well, would you look at that? One more issue. Would you look at that? It's starting to get weird. But that's fine. That's fine. Nutrients here, and also spoilage. We're not putting out spoilage. Where should the spoilage go? It can go here. Yeah, spoilage can go directly like here. Not a single biochamber must have... not a single biochamber does not have one hand to input nutrients and one hand to output spoilage. Not a single one. I'm just waiting for fruits to come in, and then we're gonna be placing our spoilage here, bootstrapping the system, and it should all start churning. I will be... Oh, we'll need eggs, but that's fine. We don't have to have this production going. Like, the nutrients are gonna be rotating here, and... Oh, look at this. Yumako is in. Yumako is in. Wait a second. Something is wrong. Oh, yeah, the lack of nutrients, of course. So it has time to spoil. It has like 1 hour. So it's fine to have it sit here for a little bit. So once we have the nut, which is coming in, by the way. Oh, look at this. So hold on. How many did we collect? We have collected like half of them, and we almost filled the train. Okay, so fruits are in. Let's place the spoilage, and let's... Okay, it doesn't work. Why don't you work? Oh, equal to 2, what? Less than 2. Not equal to 2, less than 2. And what are you reading exactly? All of these... okay, less than 2. Mistakes were made. Now, counting the mistakes, basically. Let's also put the big one. Okay. So this is the important one. And a second one should basically come in through here. These two are the important one. One comes into the chamber to get the jelly. And the second one comes on the bottom to the Yumako. These are the bootstrap ones. Basically the initial bootstrap. Okay, and with this we should be having both jelly and Yumako. So we can see that bootstrap is working. And now they are going on their... into the chambers, and we should be seeing our first bioflux. And with the first bioflux, it's going here, we should be seeing our first nutrients. I'm gonna do that. We should be seeing... Wait, why did you not see the... Okay, here we go. We are seeing our first nutrients flow. And these nutrients are basically feeding the bioflux chambers. Oh! We need to put these in a buffer. Yeah. They're not exactly balanced though. They are not balanced, but that's fine. Is it fine? Yes, because the only thing that matters is the processing here. Making, but wait, bioflux must be fresh. Bioflux must be as fresh as possible. Hey, thank you for following, Masadi. Thank you very much, hope you are enjoying. My concern is that we are planting too many trees now. We have too many nuts, and we're not able to finish processing them. And what that means is that these are gonna spoil. They're gonna be sitting in the chest, and they're gonna spoil if we are not able to process them in time. So let's look at how it goes. Oh, and this is disconnected. Well, that's fine. That's fine now. We can also plug it in and see the science going. Yeah, see the science go. Let me bring some eggs. We basically need some eggs now to start making science. I didn't even prepare the turret. Maybe you should prepare a turret. Like a 2 or 3 turret, or 2 or 3 or 4, just to make sure that we are able to kill the whatever pops out of the egg, if that happens. So I'm gonna grab the 2 eggs here. Actually, let me grab 4 eggs, so we can bootstrap basically every single one of the machines. 4 eggs. Wait, 1 more. Okay. Let's put 1 back. 4 eggs, and we should be starting to make science. Before that, where's the ammo? 1, 2, 3, 4. You should have a 6 nutrient excess over every second. 6 nutrient excess, you think so? That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Basically, we're consuming a little bit over half nutrients. And look at this, nutrient belt is full. Let's make sure we are consuming them now. So I'm gonna put 1 egg here, 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 and here. Oh, water. Hold on. Oh. Oh yeah, because I've moved this 1 tile down, but I haven't moved these. Mistakes were made. That's fine. Okay. Now we should be having science. Let's see. So the eggs, basically, one of them is producing eggs, is gonna basically buffer here. You know what? Let's also improve this. We can connect this with you and say read contents. And wait, connect this one with you too. So we can copy them 2 by 2 read contents, and only enable it if the amount of egg is 0. Equal to enable if it's less than 1. Enable if less than 1 egg here in the Is it good? I think it's good. But now, because now it's red. Why is it red? We don't have enough nutrients. It's fine. Evacuate bioflux. Why don't we have enough nutrients? Oh, maybe 1 hand is not enough to... Oh, okay, we don't have enough output of them. That's better. We are unable to output all the nutrients. Oh my god. Well, now it's better. We're using half a belt though. Wait, is half a belt enough? I think half a belt is not enough. It's not enough. Hold on. Half a belt is not enough because we need 35 or something. It is far from enough. Oh, wait a second. I forgot to take into account the belt amounts. Wait a second. They're almost fresh here. That's not good. I forgot to take into account the speed of the belt, basically. So what we can do, actually it's fine. You know why it's fine? Is because we can basically have the second one. Oh. Second one go beneath here. Burning the eggs. That's fine. We're burning the eggs because we have too many of them. Wait, but this is not good because you're basically supposing that we have enough. Oh, wait. Oh god. I need to put the turrets ASAP. Okay, so the mistake that was made here is the fact that we Where's Yumako? Are you not... Oh, seeds? Oh. Seeds. Why are you not rolling? We need to check the seeds. We need to have enough... Oh! Seeds are disconnected. Ah, that's why. Seeds are disconnected because I've moved that one. But why are seeds disconnected at the top here? Why do we not have seeds? They should be here. Okay, let's see. Let's see. The problem here is that we are basically inputting only half a belt of nutrients, which is only able to be consumed by half, because this consume 4, 4, 4, 4, 16 plus 17, 18, about 18. And we have only 15, and we need 18 nutrients per second here. Huh, so basically, what that means is that every single, before every single one of these, we want to be putting nutrients. We want to be putting nutrients. Spoilage. Luckily burner can handle its own. Yeah, luckily the burner can handle the eggs. But some of the eggs here, they're not getting nutrients. I need to finish inputting that. Hold on. Wait, and also, don't put the spoilage out. That was a good thing to notice. Nutrients get out of here. So the idea is to have one of each hands basically feel its own side. Can you do that? Basically, the idea is to do this. You are gonna be feeling that side over there. You are gonna be feeling this side over here. Then you are gonna be feeling we are going to be having a couple of inputs here. basically 4 times the input, because we cannot handle all of them at once. You are done. Now you are gonna be going here, and I'm glad I've made some space here. You are gonna be feeling this side, and finally you are gonna be feeling this side. Okay, and this should solve the problem, the nutrient problem. We are having 4 hands outputting them, and that might not even be enough. Hold on, let's make this one output here and this one output here, just to make sure that we are outputting a lot of them. And now we should be good. So the eggs are back on the menu. These are disabled. Why are they disabled? They should not be disabled. They should be, on the contrary, enabled. They're disabled if everything is above -2. They're enabled if everything is above -2. What's the state? Oh, I forgot. I forgot to output science, first of all. But they're still disabled. It has nothing. It doesn't output anything. Everything is above -2. No, that doesn't work. Hold on, that doesn't work. Oh, because bioflux is -2. It's not above, is above or equal. Yeah, it's above or equal, I think. Okay, and we should... Hey, look at this! Look at this bioscience being made. Where's the... Why is the bioflux not... oh, yeah, bioflux need to get burned. Let me see. This bioflux should be produced non-stop. Oh, not non-stop, it's the nuts. Wait. What? Not enabled, just read. Why is it enabled? Oh, and I forgot to connect this to the belt. You do nothing, you just, yeah. Okay, this is why. Okay, so there were a couple of problems, as you can see. Nothing is perfect. And I'm the last person to do stuff perfectly, but that's not important. What's important is to properly debug. Now, the problem here is we want at the same time... Is it... Why are you staying here? You don't have... Like, the problem here is the seeds count. For some reason... Oh! They are waiting for stuff to be processed. And only after everything is processed... Above or equal, first of all. Here should be above or equal. Okay, that was the issue. Above or equal, not above. Because the other condition was below. So if you are exactly at 29, then it's a mistake. Okay, so now the trains are gonna get their seeds and hopefully come back all at the same time. Because the seeds are in the chest. They're gonna deliver them. They're gonna... should we also have a spoiled priority here? Should we... You know what? Spoiled first. We want to be inputting spoiled first. I guess they're kind of the same spoilage. Spoiled first because we want to have a FIFO type input. First in, first out. And the first ones that got in should be the most spoiled. And I think we want to have more than one hand. One hand seems a little bit rough. Here. Man, moving all these blueprints didn't happen without issues, because look at this. Look at all the bioflux, look at the science not being evacuated. Okay. So put you here. Oh, and also out... nutrients should go back here. Spoilage is getting out, so that's fine. kind of feeding this back in. So we need to kind of be monitoring that. Oh, and by the way, look at this. Look at the spores. They're growing in numbers. They are growing. We need to take care of the base, but we shall take care of the base once we are we make sure that the science is properly flowing. Oh yeah, and the conditions on this one, on these ones. Basically, we want to insert. You are disabled. Why you are disabled? Because because the 0 here, 0. Now you can see that there is 0 input, 0 output, but the science itself being progressed means that it's still inside. It's considered inside, and this condition works basically. This condition is to make sure that we always have exactly one input of the egg inside. Should we also set it to... Oh yeah, override success 1. Yes. Exactly one egg inside the chamber. No, no more, no less. Exactly one. And the science is now flowing. Look at this. Oh, isn't it beautiful? I said that before and everything came to a halt, so... hopefully now it's gonna be better. Yeah, the nutrient throughput on one single belt was the bigger issue that I didn't handle properly. And we have Gleba Science being produced quite fast, way faster than before. So now that it's ready, let's yeah, I need to monitor. I want to monitor the seeds. Are you properly able to... Oh boy, these are unable to output the seeds fast enough. We need 2 here. And we kinda need 2 over there too. Oh! We have the burning issue. We have a burning issue here. We cannot burn enough. Man, imagine all the power we are missing out on. All the power. Like that. Okay. So we need to make sure to burn everything. Otherwise, we're gonna get problems. I think that's fine. So everything we produce is flowing through these, gets processed and into nutrients, which are the freshest of the freshest ones. Why that one is still not bringing in stuff? Oh, is it because of 30 minutes? 30 seconds? Is it too much? Because we are basically always... You know what? This is not needed. And this is 30 seconds here is good enough. And same for you. This is not needed. 30 seconds is good enough. I feel like we should be trying to output these faster. And putting them in the box is probably better. Doesn't matter the features. Ooh, we don't have enough of them. Hold on. Let me. That's fine. I don't want to request everything. Or we could. Actually, we could. Tac. Tac. Or just like this. Yeah, that's good. So why are you not going? Is it again the seeds problem? Oh, because Gelinat needs to be processed, yeah. We need to basically make sure that we start processing it, otherwise we cannot fulfill the seed condition here. And you have 9 seeds, and once again, Gelinat processing here... It's not perfect. Far from perfect. Actually, far from perfect. Wait. That. the processing speed is an issue. Our science might spoil, but that is kind of fine. Is it fine though? We can send it to the we can send it to novice. We can send it to novice. Basically, I kind of underestimated how much resources are can be brought by like almost fully covered agriculture things with spawners. Not spawners, with the like fully covered agricultural fields. Like we are getting a lot of nuts, and having too many nuts is a problem because we want to always be consuming the freshest ones, and we are trying to use FIFO principles. But if there are too many, we're not consuming them fast enough, basically. Maybe we can remove some of the tiles to make sure we farm exactly how many we need. But that's stupid. No, let's try to burn. Let's try to burn the excess. I think it's better if we if we just burn the excess like this. We could multiply the chambers here. We could double the throughput, which I think is better. Yeah. Let's double the but the belt is not able to, like the red belt is not able to take the double throughput. We're kind of almost done. It's just the nuts. Okay, this is. Let me get more seeds. Let me get more seeds. Wait, how many seeds do we have here? None. Let me get more seeds. What about the spaceship? It's flying to Novice, right? Oh, it's going back to Gleba. And it's gonna get loaded on a lot of science. Nice. Maybe we have overkilled with science production. Wait, it's Factorio, there's no such thing. My apologies. Oh, this one's gonna get spoiled in 2 minutes. Oh! I didn't have time to take it out. It got spoiled. Well, we're gonna be sending spoilage to Novice. By the way, are we able to handle spoilage on Novice at the exit of the station? I don't think so. I think we shall have some spoiled science inside inside here. Some spoilage here. Which is kind of fun. We have a tower here. We can build something there. But it's fine. So let's make sure that the next one is not spoiled. Let's already take back the silo. Oh, that's landing pad. Hold on, that's landing pad. Let's take the silo back. Well, let's disable these. Let's disable these. These are not necessary anymore. We have finished setting up our new science. Yeah, let me disable these. Should we like disable them completely? Yeah, we should. We're not gonna be using these anymore. That's fine. That is fine. We shall build the silo over there and put these into storage chests. We need more. We need steel, I guess, right? Yeah, steel. Deck. Where is it? Here. Basically put them in a storage chest. Fuel is already in a storage chest, like here. We need to do the same with LDS and blue circuits. Wait, blue circuits are also in a storage chest. Hold on. Oh god. There is no... how many do we want? Not set features. When this is below... not this anything. Is below... I want to have a lot, like as much buffer as possible. 1 row is 5,000. Let's have 4 rows. 500. 4 rows is 2,000. This is good as well. Let's have We can have 800, but 400 is good enough. And blue circuits are already buffered inside this chest, which man, everything here should be the same. Deck. Oh, removed it. When everything is below 1000 blue circuits is good. We're gonna be using all the green circuits though, but that's fine. Blue circuits are the thing we need. Same here. Okay, we're good. We are providing everything a rocket might need. Now we just need to basically set it up wherever we want, have the requester chests, and be good. Gleba research ready, and we are doing Gleba research. The nuts came in. These are gonna spoil, by the way. Okay, let's do that for now. Okay, we have some eggs. Let me put them in the lab. And put the silo right here. Oh yeah, we are gonna be loading the science. Where is the silo? I am blind. Did I not pick it up? What? Wait. I did not pick it up. Okay. We shall have epic quality. By the way, it's still 47, really? No, research is going. Oh, except you. What's up? Okay. Gleba Science. I am excited. We have basically went from 15 science a second to, let's actually check, production. To, well, it's hard to say, 120 a minute. For 15 a minute to 120 a minute. We have multiplied our science by 8. By 8. Actually, that makes sense, because our limiting factor before was the chamber producing eggs. And we had only 1, and now we have 8. We did just that, we have multiplied the science by 8. That is nice. So, put the silo. Load the stuff. And make sure that we request everything we need. Yeah, that's fine. Ideally, we want to put productivity models in there, but we don't have them yet. But that's fine, because on Gleba we don't have any issue, or like resource issue. Blue circuits. Let's have 400. LDS. Let's have 200. And fuel. Let's have 200 as well. Okay. Yeah, we need to bring some productivity models here. Can we make them? I'm about to handcraft them. Maybe we should, yeah, hold on. Make productivity models for the future. Energy is fine. I'm looking for some modules. Wait. Yeah, circuits. I meant to say 13. Red ones, most importantly, and green ones. Yeah, I'd like to basically set up a small setup. That's what I need to say. To produce What else? Like that. You. And yeah, do like that. Just produce a bunch. And let's add some blue circuits. Almost done with Gleba. I should stop using the word almost done. Yeah, I have taken too many circuits, and we don't need that many. I'm gonna put like 3/4. We just want 4 productivity modules. It takes 5. We'll have enough. Nice. We can even put 1 already. Productivity 6%, so 24%. Nothing to scoff at here. So the rocket, I think the ship is already at Gleba. Stopped at Novice. Hold on, why? Oh, it waits for ammo. Oh, we cannot transport all the science fast enough. No, we can. We just need to tell you to we just need to tell you to not request 200, but request as much as we can. Well, 2,000. 2,000 maybe. I mean, we have multiplied the production by 8, right? Maybe we should load the magazines from the planet. It's gonna be better. But you know what? Let's go to Gleba. Science is gonna spoil. And you should be taking the spoiled first. That's important. Man, we have so much science. Can we send 2,000 at once? We need to build the rocket though for that. Oh, 4 modules, nice. We have them. Okay. Good. So we basically need 2 launches. And I think we can do 2 launches. I think we can, yeah. And requesting like 2,000 signs at a time, it's kind of it's gonna be barely enough, like 40 minutes to deliver it back and to research. If it's too much, we can maybe do 1,000. And currently the limiting factor is basically the ammo on the spaceship, because we are trying to make it locally. This is the limiting factor. It might also be the rocket's progress here on Gleba. Maybe we want 2 rockets, but that depends on how many circuits we can make and how many circuits we consume. Actually, you know what? We can see that. Circuits. Blue, what's production? No, processing unit. We are making 10 per minute. Oh, we're consuming 10 per minute. No, that doesn't really tell me. So the rocket consumes 12 circuits per minute, but we're only producing 3 per minute. But I think this is due to the lack of copper. Yeah, this is not due to the production capabilities, it's due to the lack of copper. So what we can do is try to do the same, similar setup as the one we did for iron. We can try and make ourselves more copper, because we can now. We can because we have freed the these. We can also maybe copy paste. I think it's copy pasteable. Yeah, it's kind of copy pasteable. We can do like 4. Let me try it like this. Bam. Parameterize. Okay. Okay. Create blueprint. And let's try and paste it like here. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Okay, what was you? This is the recipe. So it's farming. This is, I think it's just copper ore or like bacteria. Yeah. Okay. And here is the spoilage. And the... We can take the chambers. It is the spoilage and at the same time the nutrients. And the top side here is going to be the bacteria. Okay, we can do that. We can do it like that. Yeah. Oh wait. No, we need the... Wait, I just realized the improvements I've done here to the belts. That means we never get the bacteria. That means these never get the bacteria. Hold on. Mistakes were made. These never get the bacteria because we need that filter inserter. And here it doesn't really matter. Okay, and the output here, basically the idea is to split it in two because we output way too much. So we can do it like that. Then we go like up, go here, come back, and we replace these with the hands. Okay. So with this, we should be able to have copper production. We need to pass the bootstrap bacteria though, which is like here. We can remove this one. Oh, this is the bootstrap. Read contents. Yes. The idea is that we are only sending down the bacteria if there is no copper ore or copper bacteria or copper ore inside of this one. So let's see. You are the bootstrap, and we shall send you down. It basically auto bootstraps itself. So this is really nice. Where are you? You're going out, right? Oh, you're going here. Oh. Well, we basically need to get you out. Swap these. We need to get you out all the way over there. So the idea is to do this. Do you filter you to bacteria and get you out over here. Yeah. And then this belt is gonna be the one which is gonna hold all the contents, in addition to this belt, which is gonna be the one reading all the contents, basically making sure we don't have any bacteria here. And if every single location here is equal to 0, actually not you, then you are gonna be enabled. So not connect with this, but connect with this. And that's how we are gonna be doing copper. Yeah, look at this. Oh, and of course we need nutrients and everything. Nutrients and everything are coming through here. Man, this water pipe is a little bit... in the way. I'd like to do something like this. Basically have a small loop going and then go back. that? That's nothing. And go back. Man, the water! The water is being... Go back. Okay. Just like this. This is nothing. And we have copper bacteria. So copper bacteria, we can send it... where should we make our copper build? In the swamp here? Or... I think here is fine. Like, where it was, basically. Where it was. We don't need much copper, we need a little bit of it to make enough circuits. So, where... Oh my god. Water is blocking, like, everything. Hold on. Bam, bam. We're gonna do it like that. Bam. Bam, bam. Freeing up the space. Can we go up here somewhere? Please tell me yes. Okay, we can go. Okay, okay, okay. I have found a way. I have found a way. Through this small lake. Okay, and we have copper. Now we basically need to store it in a like chest. Yeah, something like that, to make sure that it gets time to transform into ore. And then basically output it and process. It's gonna be in the swamp, so we're gonna probably need to... hold on. You are only gonna be outputting the copper ore and not the bacteria. Okay. And basically improve this setup. We don't want this anymore. It's just like one building. Yeah, that's fine. So this is now unnecessary. These two. And the bacteria here, I'm gonna just put it here. Bam. Bam. And we are good. We are set. We are set with our copper ore. So, is it gonna be enough if we just replace these with steel furnaces? Is it gonna be enough throughput? I'm not sure. However, one thing, we don't need iron from here because we have iron from there. So we don't need this iron. So we can basically free the space here. Wait, iron. We don't need this iron either. We need... Oh my god, we can free so much stuff here. Oh, that's glorious. When you expand the base and nothing is needed anymore. Oh, it's glorious. Okay. Yeah. We shall be freeing all of this. Wait, where is iron? Where are you going? Oh, you... You are going all the way into concrete. That's fine. I'll put you in a big chest. In a big concrete chest. For now. That's fine. Okay, no more iron plates here on the yellow belts. Yeah, all of this can go away. Man, that's so good to get rid of the old stuff. I could deconstruct using robots, but I'm worried that the base robots are gonna be basically flying and trying to take stuff. Like that. And they don't know where to drop it, of course. which is actually a good thing, meaning we don't have any like strangler chest. Okay, so we can set up a small copper... Oh, and we can use furnaces, by the way. We can use our big furnaces, these ones. We have 50 of them. So we don't even need... Oh, we don't even need these. Oh, that's so good. We need nothing here. Okay. You know what? Let's put the big chest and let's start deconstructing massively. I don't really want to do it by hand. It's better. Should have done this from the beginning. Okay. So this is gonna be the copper output. So let's just build the same way we did this for iron, like this. Very simple, very easy. Nothing to worry about. We do have two... Like, copper can come from two ways. So what we can do is have one going down like that, and if more are needed, we basically can go up, and one of them is gonna go... Wait, basically one is going up, one is going down. And the middle here is gonna do the same on the other side. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, here we go. It's a bit. Oh wait, who is that even? It's a bit weird. It's a bit strange. I would admit, but no matter, it works. That's all that matters. All that matters. Hey, Scale the Summit! How has it been? It's been 2 years, man. Gentleman scientist, the man, the myth, the legend, the scientist. Where have you been? Man, haven't seen you streaming in ages. Well, basically, after finishing Space Exploration 0.5, I had a lot of work for like a long time, like about a year. Like I couldn't stream anymore. And then when I got more free time, there were Space Age FFFs which started coming in, and I just couldn't see myself playing without all the features they were showcasing. I was like, we need to wait for Space Age before we start playing again. Because I knew it would like take a lot of time once again, so I kind of prepared the schedule, and here we are again with Space Age. How are you doing? Are you also playing Space Age? I guess you do. We're all Factorio enjoyers. Man, it's so nice to see people from like a long time ago passing by, saying hi. I appreciate you all. You're amazing. Here we are with copper. Finally we have resolved our shortages of copper, which have been which have been a problem for such a long time. Oh, it is so good to see stuff flowing, and all that thanks to the new science build, which basically allowed us to set up to reuse the previous bioflux. I'm good, man. Yeah, I recently finished SC 0.6 and now enjoying Space Age. Hey, how far are you in Space Age? What planets have you been to? I'm playing maybe like 3 hours a day in average since the release, and some people are already like approaching 80-90 hours. By the way, how many hours do we have on this save? 50, actually 53. We are at 53 hours. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. But yeah, it's been great. Oh, hold on. The hand. You need 12, and you make 12. Okay, never mind. Okay, we have just boosted our production of copper circuits, of green circuits. I need to make sure these are fully working now. Okay, and now everything is fully working here. We have solved the bottleneck, the copper bottleneck. I've only gone to Volcanus. Ah. Volcanoes, I haven't been to. We have finished Fulgora, and now Gleba, almost finished. By the way, spoiler. But even if you look at this, if you haven't been to Gleba yourself, there is no way you understand what's going on. Gleba is complicated. Gleba is, to put it in Kano's words, Gleba is cancer. Is AIDS. Oh, he said Gleba is AIDS. And I like this expression, because it's true. Yeah, and the Volcanoes is gonna be next. By the way, we're almost done here. Also, let me make sure that landing pad is next to the silo. What do you think, Scale the Summit, from your, like, you only have been to one planet, but how would you compare Space Age to space exploration? Oh, hey, Quatch! Welcome back. Quatch is back and mocking me right away. But I appreciate you. And look at this, Quatch. New Gleba Science facility. Don't mind the stream title. Whatever is written in the stream title is completely unrelated to whatever is happening, because there is always some things to do. But look at our science. We are making... basically, we went from 15... we went from 15 a minute to 120 a minute. I think it's good. It's good progress. Yeah, it is good progress. So the rocket is full, and by finished, I actually mean it. I actually mean it. We are done with Gleba, and I'm going home. We are going to Novice, and actually to Fulgora, because we have some unfinished business there. Not unfinished, but we are gonna be able to unlock epic quality shortly. I hope so. By the way, what's wrong with epic quality? What's with Scopuli? It's flying to Gleba, right? It's flying to Gleba to get its science. But I think 2000 is too much. I think 2000 is kind of is a bit too much. So maybe 1000 should be. I think previous science spoiled. I think previous science completely spoiled. So basically, the problem here is that we don't really produce ammunition fast enough. I really like the different mechanics of the Space Age planets. Each planet feels more complicated, but obviously less of them, so it balances out. Yeah, with AC it was like more a rinse and repeat sort of thing with the new planets. Yeah, with new planets and with new tier of every science, it was kind of rinse and repeat, like with exceptions, of course. With a 0.5, I got sleep, even hours of sleep. Ah, great. Yeah, yesterday you guys were chatting until quite late. I was kind of worried. Well, are you not sleeping? But yeah, basically, we didn't miss much. We have redone science, and this is... Oh, so just to show, we are farming way more trees now. I was kind of inspired by your screenshot and the Mars's one. Basically, you have so much production going. So I was like, how am I not having that much production? So I've added farms. I've added trains. All trains bring both stuff here to this base, which is dedicated to only making science and only science. And we are making it. Oh, I forgot to put turrets, just in case we need to put turrets. Normally, nothing wrong could happen, normally, but once again, that's just wishful thinking. And before we go home, we have just one thing left to do, and that is to destroy the biters. We need to destroy the new biters, which... Oh, by the way, oh, we are about to get attacked. Look at this. They're already... Oh, that's Scopuli. Second turret hits the... Yeah, that's bad. We need more turrets. Scopuli is not exactly fail-safe. Okay, let's... And we are maybe even overproducing science, because look at this, it's getting spoiled. We are ready to load it, but it cannot get loaded because well, because of this. Maybe we will need to... Where is it, by the way? Okay, it's getting closer to Novice. It's a very enemy-free map. You mean mine? Yeah, it's because we have cleared everything. I went there. Oh, on this side we didn't have much enemies, but this one is explored. So let me actually go and take care of that now before we get attacked, because they are kind of looking at us. So I need to pick up the destroyers. Oh, and also, now that we have fixed the copper bottleneck, we should be producing more destroyers. So let me enable the production of these. Man, these are amazing on Gleba. So what do you need? You need these, and what do you need? You need ammo. Oh. Yeah, basically. What are you doing? What are your robots doing? No, seriously, like, that's crazy. Oh, they are my trash slots. Okay, no, never mind. No personal logistics. Okay, that was all my fault. Of course, it's always my fault. As the engineer in control. So, we are gonna be back at producing these. Let me show you the power of destroyers on Gleba. For those who are about to... who get overwhelmed with enemies, or who are about to come to Gleba, let me show you the ultimate weapon, which are the destroyer capsules against Gleba enemies. Oh, by the way, let me quickly check. Novice Gleba Science is being done. How spoiled it is. 17 minutes is it's enough. It's barely enough, but it's enough. We need to make sure we load ammunition into Skopuli, into the spaceship. And maybe we can even load red ammo. Oh yeah, if we load red ammo, we don't need to be making ammo ourselves. We just need to make sure we're able to launch the ammo and make sure it's properly being... the throughput is okay. Does enemy evolution from noise apply to Gleba as well? Nope. These are separate metrics. If you type /evolution in the console, you can see two separate indicators. So for Fulgora, for example, Fulgora doesn't matter. For Novice, we have 0.88, but for Gleba, we have 0.27. And Gleba started once we have arrived to Gleba. So it's actually advised to go to other planets first to unlock tools which help you with Gleba enemies. So I know from spoilers that Vulcanus unlocks something to help you with Gleba. But I myself have never been to Vulcanus first, so we are kind of... Look at this, I have launched one capsule. One capsule is basically five robots. Look at them go. And the enemies are also... they're unable to hit them, I think. Never mind. One... Well, never mind. But yeah. I will go make a... Oh, and we need to pick up the eggs, because here Gleba nests drop eggs. I won't say anything else, because spoilers. But make sure you pick them up. So, my hope is that the chunks which are here beyond the radar coverage are the chunks which are not even revealed, which are not generated. Meaning that the expansions are not going to be triggered because no biters are visible on the map. But you know what? There's actually a cheaty but quick way to test. I'm gonna check it. Wait, what was the... Just a quick check. Well, never mind. Never mind. These circles are where the biters are potentially able to expand, and you can see them being on all sides of the map. So that means that the chunks beyond the radar visibility are properly generated, and we don't see them, but they're there. And the bases, the biters' bases are here in the non-shown chunks, which are able to actually expand slowly but surely. So we need to be monitoring the situation here. We need to be looking at Gleba from time to time to make sure that we properly take care of bases within the range, because for now we don't have enough defenses to handle them. We can throw one more. Once needed. Oh, are the eggs marked on the map? No, I didn't pick up the eggs. Hold on. Maybe I did. No, I didn't. There's one egg here. And if you check out the previous stream, it's like it's on YouTube. It's the last video on YouTube. Towards 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour and a half, we had a huge incident on Gleba. We had a big incident, and it was a crazy attack, crazy nest that popped right near our base. Completely unwarranted. Unwarranted, is it the word? Unexpected and without any what's the word? And by the way, the nuts here on Gleba actually are able to heal us. Robots are faster than you. Oh, the big one is here. Okay, good. Look at them go. Look at how good they are. So I have released like 4 capsules right now. And they're... So we have about 20 robots. Can we even see how many robots are following? Oh, 12 followers 1? What? Did they get destroyed? It's written here, by the way, 6. Did they get destroyed? I didn't even see them being destroyed. 2 right now, what? They're being attacked by the big things. Oh, these things are actually getting rid of the destroyers. The flying ones. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well. Kind of wasted, but we're producing them. Next time we want to... It's so fast. Woo! Man. We are losing them fast. Look at this. 0 left. Oh boy, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Don't have Yumako. There's no Yumako. No. Man, it's like AoE. I have to make 1 HP left. No! Look at the health. Look at my health. How am I alive? This is crazy. Without any warning. Ah, thank you. Without any warning. They worked. What health? Yeah, exactly. It was like 1. What's that? Small Stomper Pentapod shell. I've never seen it. Small Stomper Pentapod shell. Okay. They drop shells. I hope we have enough robots to finish the work here. Like, big ones, I don't really fear them anymore with the destroyers. I actually fear more the fast ones, the sniper ones, the ranged ones. The big ones are easy to kill with the destroyers. Look at this. 3 taken down at once. Why have I never seen the shells here? Interesting. Oh, the auto... Yeah, I haven't even saved. That's how confident I am with the... Okay, let's kill the small ones first. Basically send... make sure the robots are basically going onto them. Oh, it spawned. Kill the nest. Okay. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna die. I forgot to... Ah! Don't. It's getting too close for my liking. It's getting too close. Where is Yumako? What is this? This is hairy something. Yumako should be here. Oh, here's Yumako. Oh, nice. Oh, we have Bioflux in the inventory. What am I doing? We have Bioflux. Bioflux applies the effects of both nuts. Ah, stuck. Man, if only there was an equipment which allowed me to fly over the terrain. If only there was something like that in the game. Imagine that. You like the close calls? I don't like them. The close calls like me. Okay, so we have cleared the nests which are like kind of in the vicinity. Oh, there is one there. I think that's the big boy. And we should be safe for now. If only. And we can speed up as well. Heal plus speed up. Nice. That's the... please, robots, don't die just yet. Kill the last one. And I'm not afraid of them anymore. Like, no sir. They're easy with the power of destroyers. But they're also called, just if you look at their name, they are called small pentapods. Small ones. So that gives you something to think about, eh? How much is this clear out Razor evolution? Oh, good call. From 27, about 0.14. Yeah, like the biggest factor is actually time. Not even the kills. Interestingly. Okay, oh, one more. Hold on, one more base. What if I do like this, and then they're gonna fly to me, and then by inertia they're gonna fly over there. Like, if I approach, they're gonna fly by inertia towards the big guy. And take care of them. Yeah. And this thingy that flies does AoE damage. Earlier I've noticed it flied into the group of robots and killed all of them which were stuck together. It does AoE damage. It's not targetable while it flies. It's so annoying. And we don't have enough range to kill it before it shoots. So yeah, I think we are good now. We are good. Yup. And it only cost us, this clear costed us only like 20 destroyers. That's nothing. That is nothing. Epic quality is getting there. Like, I think now we need to improve the ship. We need to improve our transport ship to make sure that we are able to properly load. Oh, you know what? Even before the transport ship, can we make another silo? 200 electric engine units. Nothing we don't. Nothing we don't have. Nothing we do not have. Wait. Just to make sure these are always working. Maybe we will not have the processing units. Maybe. And you know what? Let's put efficiency models because we can. Oh, wait a second. Copper? Why? Oh. Not enough copper, you say? Hold on. Are all of these... Yeah, all of these are producing. Okay, never mind. Okay, this was the issue. 150. And, oh, by the way, another thing. We don't need to remove the... we don't need to remove the... these. The bioflux, we don't need to remove them from the belt. Before we did that, in order to have the freshest one for the science, but now that we don't produce science anymore, we don't need to remove them. So we can make sure to use it for copper, basically. Always. Yep, that's better. This way we're going to be having as much copper as we can. Gleba music reminds me of SimCity. I don't remember. SimCity was like 15 years ago. I've played it when I was a kid, and I could never just understand how to make money go up. It was all going down. But good memories. I never was a music guy. I don't remember music. I can enjoy it if it's good, but I don't really remember it. Oh, we have some eggs. Let's burn them. Let's burn the eggs. Oh, and before we do that, let's go to the location where we can pick up the motors. So let's see, we want exactly 200 to make a new one. With that, we are gonna be able... oh wait, before... Let's pick up everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. We had 100. This, then steel. Where is steel? Steel is over there. Oh. 2000 is good. We should be having enough because there is a lot of them in the furnaces and at the same time on the belt, so we should be having enough. And the final thing was processing units, yes. So 200 more steel. Let's see how many. So processing units, we're requesting them here for the silo. 151. But the silo is... Oh, it's not full though. Oh, and we will need more productivity models. So let's see. We have some here. What do you need? I guess you need... Oh, green circuits. Oh, really? Okay. Let me get some green circuits. Yeah, I don't want to enable these. Oh, we can... Oh, super good feature. Group assign. So we don't have to enable this one, but we can enable this one. Like temporary one. Oh, this is so good. I didn't want to request everything, but I could make a second group and request whatever was here in the second group. Now, we don't really necessarily have green circuits, but it's a detail. It's a detail. And we don't have enough green circuits because we don't have enough copper, actually. Look at it go. Should we maybe put productivity? It's just 6%, but 6.5. 30% productivity on models, that's actually good. But before that, we need to make sure we produce productivity models. Yeah, we can put productivity models on all these science things. And in a little while, our next objective, by the way, once the Gleba Science is finalized, we should be making the modules. We are gonna be making epic quality stuff. That's like the next thing to do. So let's make sure we're burning these. Wait, look at... They don't really burn like it's... They do, but... Yeah, I trust. I trust you. You're gonna burn it until it hatches. There is a dedicated one, though. Five megajoules. That's actually a good way to convert nutrients into fuel. Because one nutrient, you cannot burn it. You need to let it expire. But you need to make sure you have enough nutrients that come in. It's a nice, very fun balancing act, Gleba. Yeah, it is very fun. Okay, let's see here. We need to put stuff here and here. How many? You need 5, right? So you can make 5. And you need how many? You need 4. I'm not sure how many productivity mods we're gonna be able to make with this. But let's try putting them into the green circuit first. 30% more? Not even 30% more. Well, we need the silo anyways. Oh, but can we are we gonna be able to have the silo full, because processing units are our limiting factor, kind of. No, they're kind of increasing. I'm gonna put these in between. In between. Oh, come on. Okay. I have nothing. It's crazy. Yeah, the science is kind of expiring. Scopuli, where are you? What are you doing? You are at Novice. Wait, you're unloading. Oh, you're unloading science. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, oh, the ammo. The ammo is annoying. Yeah, we have to feed the ammo. Okay, once we go back, once we finish with Gleba, we shall try and improve this and maybe send red ammo from Novice. Like, it goes to Gleba, it picks up science, it goes back to Novice, it fills up on red ammo. And that's gonna be its trip. I think that's good. Oh, not even red ammo. We can go with the uranium ammo. That's even better. But we need to make sure that we send the rockets properly. Man, it's spending so much time trying to amass enough ammo. Gleba is gonna spoil. Should we send it? Are we gonna be having enough ammo to send it? Yeah, let's send it. These are spoiling. 18 minutes left. Look at this! Look at the science! Look at all the science we have that we cannot even use because it's Look at the Gleba Science. We are sciencing like crazy. So what I noticed is that we need to output it on a belt and make sure that we are burning it. Make sure that we are burning it. Of course. Why don't you send it quick? Because the spaceship is kind of... I don't want to spend the spaceship quick, because if it runs out of ammo, it's gonna get destroyed. So I've set it condition to basically make sure it has enough ammo in order to take flight. But the ammo produced here using these smelters is far from being fast enough. And it's only yellow ammo. So look at how much of it is consumed. Look at how much they consume. So if we load the ship with like uranium ammo, for example, it's gonna be so much better. So we need to make sure that we output the spoilage. We have nothing. And burn it. Burn it all. We can place the tower directly here. Like whatever comes here is gonna get burnt. I run 2 ships in a relay. Oh! Have a fleet! Oh, that's a good idea. So instead of shipping ammo, we just run 2 ships and they have time to... But there is another problem. Quatch, I have another problem. Our 120 SPM of Gleba Science cannot keep up with Novice Science. So even if we were to ship the 120 SPM of Gleba Science to Novice, we wouldn't be able to consume it in the labs because we don't have enough science production of basic science on Novice. Look at this. Gleba is the best with 134. Oh, that's the research, nice. And the other ones are like at 20. They're like at 20. So yeah. Quite a bit of discrepancy, yeah, quite a bit. I agree. But we need to basically make sure that we output them. The bad one. So, what's the blue circuit status? So, I've gotten enough to make the silo, I think. All we need is... I think the second silo is gonna be getting ready here on Gleba. I think. Where is the steel? Man, I'm getting lost in this swamp. Swampy swamp base. Okay, let's make the silo. 20 concrete? Yeah, because we made the tower. Where was concrete? Somewhere here. Yeah. Well, that's a pickle. Which is why I don't send the ship if it's which is why I don't send the ship without at least having 200 of yellow ammo. You know what that means? That means we are actually strangled on Gleba. Oh. We cannot go home. Yeah, Scale the Summit, does it answer your question? Why don't you send it off quick? Well, to be honest, like we lost a couple of charts, like 2 charts already, which is a huge, downside. Mostly made it. Yeah, mostly made it. It actually made it. Like it's now on novice. I have put a condition here, passenger, basically a condition which is never true, for it to try and like not leave. How are we gonna get back home? The boom shrooms are painful. Man, that was kind of sudden. Honestly. Oh wait. I need to productivity. That was kind of sudden. Well, a lot of things got lost. Only 3. Hold on. What do you need? Oh, some blue circuits. I was gonna finish here and go back to novice, but I see this is not meant to be just yet. I'm sure the novice shipyards will have her back in a moment. Surely, yeah. My novice shipyard is great. It's well done, well made, and is able to handle any space catastrophe. Because I'm a very what's the word again? Insightful person. I always look forward to what can happen, and I get ready for every possibility. So novice will surely be able to repair everything. Surely. I am an engineer. Yeah, exactly. I am an engineer, trust me. Man. Trust me, I am an engineer. Well, so building a ship on Gleba from nothing is kind of out of question. So we shall try and repair the novice ship. Man, such a waste. Look at all this science. Waste, yes and no, because technically, like, well, modules. Technically, it's infinite, right? The only problem would be like biter expansion, but until that happens, we don't really care about. There is no waste on Gleba. There is only burning. So until the new expansion. Okay. So we shall try and fix this ship on novice. tomorrow, because I need to stop, unfortunately. It's midnight. However, I will be back in about 8 hours. I will go for a sleep, and tomorrow morning is my normal streaming schedule. So for all of you who live in Europe and America, at least East America, West America, East America, it should be the day. So if you are available, come and chill. In about 8 hours, I'm gonna sleep, and then I'm gonna go back alive again, try to repair this mess. Okay, well, thank you all for watching, and thank you all for being here. It's always a pleasure to stream in your company. And thank you to our viewers. And on that note, see you next time. Bye bye. See you, Quatch, Scale the Summit, and everyone. Bye bye.